Hello, hello, beautiful people of the internet. Hello, the Chaucer. Despotzini. The Chaucer. Apples and fruits. That's right, half brothers, or a bro, if you will. Not delusional with the spear walls. 113 miles per hour. Haven't caught a live stream in a bit. How are our brothers? The brothers are doing great. And you are still alive. Incredible. In fact, everyone is. We have maybe... Ooh, is this bad juju to... No one's died. No one's been struck down. The obituary is clean. That was dangerous for me to say out loud, huh? Shit. Well, whatever. Sir Kells. Caw. Trash Comps. Mass Dramaticus. Lost Guardian. Caw. Slice the Elder. Food Evening. Cool Doge. Antiwian. And JSF MPGH. Tacos are done. Now it's time to watch some Battle Brothers. That's right. But it's Monday. Shouldn't tacos be for tomorrow? Taco Tuesday? You can eat tacos anytime. They're like bagel bites. Casario, hello, hello. Abroad Metal Luck 2, welcome, welcome. Good to see you. GT Rockets, thank you for the Prime sub. Finally caught up on the VODs. Glad to see Slurgy live. Hey, you love to see it. You love to see it. You love still being alive? Hey, me too. Me too. Secret Squirrel 73, hello, hello. Yeah, when the people want tacos, you make tacos. That's, honestly, it's good life advice. When the people want tacos, you make tacos. All right. Last we left off, the squad is doing great. We've got a bunch of brothers all hitting level 11. So, unfortunately, future level ups will be less exciting, at least until we find brother number 14. It could be you. Maybe. We'll see. We did a little bit of exploration. Our first trips deep into the wilderness. It was a good way for us to gain a bunch of crowns. You could be. Choppy Cat, it could be. Now, unfortunately, there's a number of large camps that we weren't quite able to do. Decided to show a little discretion. Really thought about doing this Orc Sea 10's camp. But opted not to. We don't really need to. And the team doesn't quite have the weaponry yet to handle groups of Orc warriors. We need a couple better hammers. So we'll get there, right? We just got to fight the right enemies. Maybe we'll get just like a famed hammer. We'll just skip right over the regular ones. Maybe. A boy can dream. But one of the things we were doing in our deep journey through the tundra is looking for the Rock. And so, we're hoping to find him. I think today what I'll do is probably head to the east first. We'll do a little mowing the lawn, if it as we say, through this area of tundra. What's the best way to get 200 hammers? Fallen Heroes? Probably Fallen Heroes. Yeah. I don't know for sure. Like, I don't remember if gladiators can have them in this, in Hardened. Like, they can in vanilla, but I don't remember if they'll ever have them in this. Otherwise, another great source of two-handed hammers would be the Nomad Executioner. Obviously, we haven't fought really nomads at all. Maybe like one or two little baby fights early on, but Nomad Executioners would be a pretty good source for them as well. And, we could potentially get a Hedge Knight in a mercenary group or something like that, but that's going to be less likely. Or maybe with a group of Briggies. Can the King in the North spawn without a town contract? I don't think so. I don't think the King of the North can appear without a town contract. Of course, some of these things could be different in Hardened, but I suspect that is unchanged, and no, we will not see any King of the North. So, past Slurgy, what a generous boy, left us a snack. We, of course, have been making some attempts at finding brother number 14, and just after failing to get brother number 14 here on the road, past Slurgy was kind enough to bring us to a snack. And so, we'll crack open the stream with a snack, and then adventure to the east. I think we're kind of low on food still. So we'll be looking to get some food and accumulate that sort of bank before we make our adventure. Though we do have the cook now. We have 2 retinue, which I can show after this. Look at that guy. They're being cute. They're so cute. They're so small. Got him. I think the really good items generally come from the elite units like Hedge Knights or Master Archers, and Nomads are probably the most consistent in having those. Yeah, I think that's probably true. Yeah, I think I agree with that. Okay, so not really taking this fight too seriously. This is an easygoing snack, you know? Nothing too complicated. Nothing too complicated. Nothing too serious. Just a nice, easygoing snack. Excuse me? Oh. Okay. You can only recruit more bros with events, correct? Correct. The only way for us to get additional brothers is through events. So any brother that falls in combat is an incredibly devastating thing, which is why, again, I don't know why I bring this up, we're clean. Our obituary is clean, not a single permanent injury. We do have... Oh, that's right. I did not go with the cook. I went with the responsible choice. Oh, man. Thought about the cook, but went with the Slurgeon. Wow. Wow. Your boy Slurgy, he's really turned over a new leaf. What a guy. Incredible. Knock on wood, please. Luckily, I've got a wood desk. Consider wood to have been knocked on. Okay, so let's head this way. We can still explore this little section of mountains though, just in case. Slurgeon, he's learning. He's Slurgeon, he's learning. Bounty Hunter was the right choice. There it is. That's the devil on my shoulders. All right, so I guess we can follow these footprints. Take peeks on mountains, see if we can find some... Aha. Group of undead. We'll fight them. They're good experience, they've got tools. And I don't know what the next retinue will be. Undecided. Undecided what it will be. It's gonna move forward and then just decided not to. I don't think I actually have to riposte here, but you know, it's the thought that counts. Combined skellies and zombos. So this is only something that shows up during the crisis. So the undead crisis is currently underway. Oh, I meant to do an onslaught there. Oh well. It'll be fine. I'm not too concerned. I don't even think we really need to worry about any meaningful damage. So yeah, during the undead crisis, you'll always see these. They're actually pretty common under those conditions. Oh, got him. Isn't there a special bro related to the crisis? I don't think there is a special bro related to the undead crisis. I am pretty sure there is not. Maybe someone who knows better than me could correct me on that, but I don't think so. Undead crisis not? Yeah, okay. That's what I thought. But then I realized... I was like... 95% sure. And as we all know, every once in a while a 95 misses. Jinjai's the Silent. Hello, hello. Holy War can give a temporary bro, and Orc Crisis can give a temporary bro. Or excuse me, Holy War can give a permanent bro. Yeah, yep, that sounds right. That sounds right to me. Full force. Can we order up the Holy War then? Sure, next crisis. Let's just place our order. And we'll get the Holy War up next. How about that? Full force. Dovcool doesn't take orders? Oh. Well then, in that case, we'll just have to wait and see what Dovcool has in store for us. Doesn't feel that long ago a party like this was a little spooky. Yeah, it doesn't take too long before the team really powers up. So let's see. These footprints are like a little faded. We got plenty of food. Might just explore through here. How much food do we have? Not plenty. I think that's not really true. But we're not going to go too far. Yeah, we'll explore this way. I think it's okay. But yeah, I would say the crisis doesn't really matter. I did notice it seems like the thing where zombies rise up from the dead, like dead humans, which makes the undead crisis super like annoying in vanilla. I don't know if it's a hardened change or a reforged change, but that feature, if you'll call it that, I think has gone away. I mean, good backgrounds are good, but they don't actually matter like that much. Like they matter, right? But I don't know. A lowborn is still an incredibly potent brother. Yeah, you can still get other backgrounds when playing as Peasant Militia if it's through events. Again, at least in vanilla, and I cannot imagine that it has changed. All right, so we're gonna have a bunch of Reavers here. Yeah, 2,000 plus ones later, they work just fine. I mean, honestly, yeah, basically, right? That was a weird rotation. Any 14th bro would be great. We'll take a cripple. Yeah, I like literally take anything. Like I'm not particular here. Literally would be happy to have like anything. Anything would be good. Do not care what it is. Oh, I really thought I'd see some adrenalines there. Based on how they move forward. Oh well. Even a drunk? Of course. In fact, I'd very happily take a drunk. Got him. Full force. Seeing orc flails makes you so happy? Me too. Me too. Let's see, I might just step here so I get the double attack. Good boy, George. Hello, hello. How am I doing? I'm doing pretty fantastic, actually. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, hearing orc flails, yeah. They've got a delightful chonky sound to them. No. Live, laugh, bonk, after all. Are there any enemy types it does poorly against with the min damage boost? Are you talking about the orc chain? No, there's really no enemies that it performs poorly against. It's pretty much fine against all of them. Like Bork Bork, yeah. They heard something upstairs, so of course they're panicked. There were sounds. It's time to panic. Orc chain confirmed best weapon. I mean, it's pretty good. Of course, it can still miss a 95 though. As all weapons can. So that's something to keep in mind. What? I missed. Not supposed to miss. Are there still limits on what type of orc weapons can roll as famed items? Yeah, I think so. I don't think any of that has changed. What? That's better. Yeah, I agree that famed berserk chains would be simply unreasonable. Okay, it's over. The drummer gets away. That's all right. We don't really need any heavy jabs. I don't think we need any more. Two-handed skull hammers. We've got a couple extra ones, right? I don't think there's anything here we really want. I guess I'll grab the skull hammer because of its higher durability. You know, you never know. You never know. You never know when you might want it. Tools matter. Tools matter. Our tools are pretty low right now. A famed man splitter would be terrifying. True. You would like to see champion orc warlords with flail spinner and whirling death? Oh, Jesus. Yeah, that would be something. That would be a true human deleter. Spin to win. Ooh. Abandoned village. Oh, okay, yeah. So one of the things that, and I think might have been Rufin, someone said that they had seen abandoned village in the tundra, and I reported only ever seeing it in the plains. And whether I'm remembering incorrectly or not, it will for sure spawn in the tundra. Are we Kingsguard farming up here? We're going to try to for the next event. It is day 81. So might be worth... I think we can go to the abandoned village just fine. This fight is fine, right? And then I think go up this way. We doing the village now? I think we may as well. Soju, would you consider trying other company type for this challenge? Yeah. I don't know. I considered man hunters actually and decided that it just wasn't very... When I thought about all the different types of like builds that an indebted could have, I realized how limited it was, and it just didn't seem as fun as this. And the fact that like you only get indebted pretty much because you start with 2 man hunters. I think it's 2. And then you'll get a few event bros, but like then those bros like literally all they're ever gonna do is crack the whip. It just didn't seem like it would probably be all that fun or interesting. That was just my, you know, my guess, of course, but yeah, we can do the village now. We don't really care about the quiver. The quiver doesn't do anything for us. I'm still gonna hang on to it just in case, I guess, but visiting a village, yeah. I mean, technically, this is a fully optional fight, right? This is completely unnecessary, and still, it remains true that I don't know what the hell the best way of doing this fight is. Fosta254, hello. In fact, even doing this like initial shield walling, maybe that's incorrect, and I should just run one direction. Have no idea. Oh, the front line is offset by 1. Huh. I think I remember that happening last time and thinking that was weird. So the pull ability that the nerds have requires you to be a certain range away from a flesh golem. I don't remember what that range is, but... Are orc chains good against giant mounds of flesh? You know, they're okay. They're just okay, though. It's not their strong suit. So let's just like gently push forward, I guess. I don't know. This is really like pretty haphazard and random movement, which is maybe not the best. But whatever. Sniped him. And do I want to do the onslaught already next turn? Actually, I think I might. The hold steady will be good, right? Because it stops him from pulling us. And I'm not sure if I'm ready to quite do that yet. We'll be ready to do a hold steady next turn. How about? This challenge is already incredibly difficult with Peasant Militia, and the strongest origin for this with an incredibly wide margin. I'm pretty convinced it's just impossible for other origins except for Manhunters. Yeah, I think so. It's and again, there's also like the question you gotta ask yourself is like, would it even be fun? And having your builds being really limited can be... Apples and fruits really got yoinked there, huh? I guess we'll run that way. And let's run like here, that way that guy goes on someone else. I mean, the thing is like solo lone wolf is like degenerate because technically the lone wolf will never abandon you, so you can do some dumb infinite stat farming, and I don't know. It just there's some sort of dumb stuff there that I think is both dumb and not fun. Okay, got a bunch of the guys in it, but not everyone. This is probably doable on Lone Wolf, but it'd be insanely boring. Get Goose AFK for 10,000 days before getting it. Right, yeah, exactly. Stuff like that. That's exactly the kind of thing I'm talking about. Right, like how fun does that sound? Not very. May as well take that Hex. And we're gonna get yoinked by one of the other Fault Finders, but I don't know, maybe I can... I don't know. Let's just attack because of that. All right, we're giving him a corpse, which is fine. They're gonna explode it. It'll go boom. Oh, they can't even explode it though, because this guy can't do it. I'm pretty sure that one, the corpse explosion, I think they can't do. I think they can't do when you're in melee with them. I can't remember for sure. There's a lot of things I don't know about this fight, to be honest. Just simply don't. I wonder if in that situation in the world destruction setting you'd be doable without cities, caravans, patrols, and peasants. I suppose. Yeah, does the named item chance go up to infinity once everything is destroyed? Maybe it says on the scale. It doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like it. Doesn't, unless I'm missing it or illiterate, all of which are possible. Now, when is Curse Word gonna get his turn? Oops, I did not mean to do that. Are they gonna be able to go in Curse Word? Says the range was 99 tiles. Well, yeah, I mean, the range is 99 tiles. My wife is hitting something. But that doesn't mean, you know, whether it can be used whether in their melee or not. You're mildly concerned? I don't think I am. Someone is walking around the apartment above you. No, I don't know. My wife's hitting something, like really loudly. I don't know why. I don't know what she's doing. Okay. Get to there and probably do a hold steady. She's wife full force. Yeah, I don't know. She's hitting something. She's making some food for herself. Don't know what she's doing. Oh right, they can still explode that corpse. Not that guy though. So they got everyone except for Plague Bird. Works for me. Okay, got him. Might want to check in case she's choking. Nah, I don't think so. It didn't sound like that. Did not sound like that. Okay, well they got their explosions. She's just jumping in frustration, still no 14th brother. That could be it. Fossy254 is going to get a real tasty little attack here. Full force. Got him. 800 damage that swing. Maybe not quite that much, but quite a bit. Quite a bit for sure. This is terribly executed, this fight. Let the record officially reflect. But it's a little bit whatever. Got him with the stun. No matter how I do the fight, I don't like it, so. The nature of the fight's that it becomes a mess. Yeah, a little bit. But I'm not really being smart. It's just not like. Reap. Wait just a moment then. Yeah, I think I agree with that analysis, Rufin. That sounds about correct. Let's run Helmfried up there. Because we can. We do what we must because we can. Is this abandoned village? It is. This is, in fact, the abandoned village. Full force. You have to say it extra loud if you kill multiple enemies. It's against the rules to do it any other way. In case you were curious. Boo. A disarm? It's rude. Yeah. Okay, Scottaboosh got a little bit cooked there. So they're gonna explode more corpses. It's gonna make me sad. Suppose I should bring the Chaucer up to swapsies with Scottaboosh. Seems like that would be a wise thing to do. Tool Nightmare, Tool Nightmare. You'll get no disagreement here. Swap to the dagger so I could get out of the stinky cloud, but well. That wasn't too bad. That ended up being fine. Tool Nightmare is accurate. We'll have to assess our situation afterwards. It won't look good, but it probably won't be that bad. We'll see. We'll see. One of these days I'll do this fight like in an intelligent manner. But until then, here we are. At least the poop cloud doesn't drain tools. Well, that's true. Stinky cloud leaves the tools intact. And do I like these armors? Actually, I think I do, right? I think they're reasonably efficient. I don't think I care about the headband. But I think the body armors are actually like pretty okay. Remember they were kind of disappointing? I thought they were kind of good. Is that wrong? Doesn't hurt that much to try to get him. Well, we'll see in any case. Got one. Okay. All right. It's enough of that. $80 for 7. Oh, and we can even get this. Occult eye mask. Oh, it has no weight at all? Huh. Nope. All right, so we unlocked the... Shit, where the hell was it taking me? Oh, down here, okay. The Artifact Reliquary is down there. So this is interesting. Literally no weight at all. That may legitimately end up being something I put on Helmfried. Like, actually. Dude, that looks cool. Almost no protection at all? Yeah, but it looks cool. It looks really cool. So 80 for 7. If we were to compare that to one of these, padded leather, it's actually pretty efficient. Okay, so before I look at the tools number, let's at least do some swapsies, and we'll see where we're at. We'll see what things look like. That one hurts because I'm gonna want to actually fix that, and this one. Yeah, we're gonna be sad. We're gonna be sad. What's the number gonna say? 61. 61! It's too high. Do you get money from the cartographer from the second location? It didn't look like it. There's no sound effect. I didn't look at the number ahead of time, but I don't think so. Because I think we discovered the same thing when you reveal locations with the giant overlook tower thing. That one similarly didn't give any crowns. Big yikes. Big yikes. Time for a tool caravan? Time for a tool caravan. But hey, we got ourselves a Bloodletter's Reach. Now, we don't have anyone who's using a bow, and maybe we will in the future, though. The tower not giving any crowns is a bug that has been fixed in Hardened very recently. Oh, all right. Well. How lovely. Thank you, Darkso. So I suppose if I'm up to date in Hardened patches, then I can get some money. It's cold on this northern highway. Yeah, I think this next event's probably not going to be at a road. But yeah, the lookout giving crowns for discovering locations feels like it makes thematic sense. So I agree. I agree that it should be considered a bug, and I'm glad that I got fixed. Because it is indeed like standing on a tall mountain. What is the difference between a spire and a mountain? I say there is no difference. So it is written. There's a little bit of like grass up here. Oh. Unhold Graveyard. This does nothing for us, but here it is. Yeah, that's right. Spires are meant to be slain. Now, if I did destroy these 2 to 3 Frost Unholds, we are just one undead fight away from unlocking the Scout. Undead. Beast fight. And this would be fine. I don't really want to chase him away, because I don't know that the Scout is even what we want next. I might still make it the Scavenger, I don't know. Okay, so we'll have to keep in mind that this area, these areas here, were previously scouted, as was this, right? This is all pre-Icy Cave. Don't we need an unhold skin for Kraken? I'm not fighting the Kraken. I do not care about the Kraken fight at all. Not interested in doing it. So I won't. Problem solved. Plus, if I were going to do that, I would fight regular unholds. Kraken is kind of a dumb fight, though. Darkso, you should just completely redesign it. Make it an entirely new fight. Good luck. I don't know what you'll do. But I don't know. I mean, because I feel like I do ascribe to the belief that the vanilla fight is designed as like to be a puzzle fight. Whether you agree with that or not and consider it cheese to hide in the bushes, I don't, whatever. Right? You can use the bushes in regular fights too, by the way. And they work the same. Regardless of any of that, the fight is kind of it's not fun to execute no matter how it's done, and it's sort of buggy, it crashes. It's sort of like, it could be better. It could be better. No, I think the whole fight is dumb. I think doing the fight the regular way, which I don't think is regular at all, but whatever. I think it's also just dumb. It's just a bunch of melee skill checks. It's dumb. Okay, so we got our event. And I think this is, actually, we can check. Minstrel outsmarts Gambler. I think this one can fire basically anytime, so we're glad to have this one out of the pool, because this one could also spawn on roads, or proc when we're on roads. So, great. So we'll say last event was day 84 at, what time is this? This looks like an 8 p.m. sort of situation. But yeah, the Kraken, of course, does give taxidermist materials for a regular run. Okay, so we'll take a quick peek on this mountain. This montaña. Nada. My wife is now running the blender. What the hell is she doing up there? Okay. Oops, that's not the button I meant to press. Oh, and I guess, what's our food situation like? It's okay. Getting rid of evidence? Could be. Could be. Girl dinner? Who knows? We were just off in our eating schedule. Usually I make us dinner each night, but I'd eaten like a weird afternoon. I don't know, just had a weird like busy middle of the day. Anyway, so she ended up needing to be on her own for dinner. Is the Splurge a chef? I mean, no, but I do usually, I'm the one who cooks most of our meals. Let's see. Let's just go up and do this. Kraken is more trouble than the rewards are worth. Yeah, I mean, and it's just, I don't know. Confirmed Slurg is a 5-star chef. I make a mean homemade pizza. Baking Brother contributes just a little bit of funk to the dough. Is good. So let's head down south and get back. Okay, so I guess this is not an event. This one definitely is not an event. This is because we learned this previously, very specifically is now officially announcing the start of the Undead Crisis, which I feel like should have happened a while ago, but whatever. All right, let's get back to a road. You checking the mod? Yeah, but yep. Oops, on cooldown. Yep, definitely not an event. Wow, that was fast. That is an event. The random hanging person? Wow. That feels like that's like 1.5 days. I didn't even think that was possible. It's like really fast. Technically, we could have gotten the Deserter in the Forest here. I did not expect an event to happen 84 at dusk and 86 at sunrise. That's basically like 1.5 days. That's faster than I've ever seen it. I thought it was like 2.5 days minimum. Unless I'm off by the way I'm counting this. Oh, I guess I kind of am. I guess this is 2.5 days. Now that I think about it, because it's now, yeah, okay. Because the day starts at sunrise, not at midnight. Okay. Huh. All right. Well, last event, I didn't expect another one that soon. Thought we'd be back to the road by now, but it is 6 a.m. As an EU citizen, US cooking terrifies you most of the time? I don't think there's any reason to be terrified. The US is vast, and the food culture perhaps even more vast. Like, there's a lot. So. Okay, is this fight reasonable? Maybe not with our armor not fully up to snuff, but maybe. It's not so unreasonable either. This is the big problem. Fosti 254, but actually, honestly, he'll probably still be fine. No, I actually think this is probably still okay. I think we've got good enough damage with the heavy flails. We'll just have to be mindful of the arbalesters. No, I think this is okay. Plus, we want the rewards from it. Okay, and then we'll walk along a road for a little while, just to make sure we get some food from caravans. So let's take this fight. Searching for some famed jabs. Jesus. Oh, that's right. I forgot that this is I forgot all about where we were. That's right. We know this location well. We know this location all too well. It's a beautiful place. Yeah, terrain of attached locations never changes. Oh god. Okay. Or their hit chance is probably pretty high. Yeah, really high, because they're up on the high ground. Yikes. Once we claim the high ground, though, there's not a lot they could do about that. Last time we did this at night? I don't know if that's true. Squigs, hello, hello. I think we did it during the day. But I think they had no ranged units. Damn, 75. Well, glad to have you, Squigs, as always. Much appreciated. It's a big number. Okay, I think I feel pretty good about the way we're doing this fight, the way it's being approached. Those guys are going to run down, die, and then we take the rest of them out. Here they come. Now I'm thinking, like, from the men-at-arms, do we care about the winged mace at all? Unfortunately, I guess we don't. We'd like a military pick. Or excuse me, a warhammer. Have to keep in mind that the sergeant has hold steady. Something to just lock away in the old bean. And let's make Scottaboosh go somewhere where he's got entrenched. This seems like as good a spot as any. Oh, and Miles is not next to... You know, I might bring the Chaucer down to here then. That should be okay. There we go. That's what I'm hoping to shoot at. And I don't want to do the hold steady quite yet. Not quite yet. I think we're going to hold off for one more turn. And am I faster than him? Just barely. Okay, this guy can do an attack. Let's just do one of those. He could do an attack, but he chose not to. Now, of course, we can still do an attack on him if we would like to, and I think we would. Okay, sure. Let's do our hold steady here. If they're gonna run that many units up here, I will respect that, you know. We'll get the Phalanx boys up here. Of course, we'll get Helmfried to occupy this hex. And I suppose we should shoot at this Arbalister. Here as well. Got him. And is it time to do a... onslaught next turn? I think so. Let's do that and wait. So let's bring Metarekker to here. We'll bring the squad up there. Let's have a hammer. Looks like just cleaver and flanged mace up there. I think I'm going to hold off on all of the buffs one more turn. Since we can't hit a lot of the important units, feels a little foolish. Okay. Let's hold here for just a moment. Ooh, let's reap and then move down here. I want to put Darling Ho next to his partner. Don't want to abandon that partnership. It's important. I'd like to get Fosti to his partner. That being Meta-Wrecker. I guess that's not going to happen on this turn. Could step forward and use the halberd attack. I guess that's pretty okay. Could step these two boys down. Yeah, that's okay. Full force, but not that good. So do I want to go here just to increase my hit chance? I suppose I probably do. But if I stay here, I can reload for 3 and attack for 1. So actually, hold up. I can still go here. 3 plus 3 plus 1, that equals 7. Oh, but it's 3 because I already used that ability. I am dumb. I kind of want to kill this Arbalaster. So I'm going to kill him and then we'll use an Onslaught next turn. Oh, for some reason... Oh, Jesus. Oh my god. Oh no. Screwed up a few things. And feeling a little bit foolish. Full force. Luckily the sergeant's like down there kind of doing nothing. So to send Miles here, it's kind of a feels bad. And by kind of, I mean like, it feels bad. Yeah, so I'm gonna activate the Onslaught here. And can I still do Hold Steady next turn if I do Adrenaline? Boy, I should do math. I should do math. So 12 plus, and then the Hold Steady. 12 plus 32 is 44. And we currently have 20, we'll regain 15, so that will not be enough. So let's just end our turn. We'll do it early on in the round, but not right at the beginning. Let's do a riposte on the first half of the round here. And I'm gonna... I guess just do 2 attacks here on Dalling Ho. I think that's okay. Slice the Elder lost his Whirling Death, which is okay. Guy's going for the big flank. He sees Scatabouche back there and he's thinking, ah, I could get him. I could get him. You can't. But you can try. And so... probably should do the take aim shot on the crossbow though. He's not quite dead. He's got 1 hit point, but he does have a grazed eye socket. Pretty unlikely to hit anything. Big, I can't see shit, Captain energy from that one. Get wrecked. Let's impede this footman here. Rightly or wrongly, it's what I'm gonna do. Oh, cute. You get brace for impact even if you're not like... okay. That's a new mechanic, I guess, learning that. And so I'll send Plaguebird back here, I guess. I actually might rotate then go here. Smash! Full force! Oh, I guess I should have rotated. Although I suppose we're faster than them, right? Yeah. Nice. Headshot. You love to see it. Okay, let's just stay up on our high ground. Do I use destroy armor? Full force. Illegal terrain? Perfectly legal. What do you mean? It's the terrain that Dovkul meant for us to have. Dovkul granted us this gift. We would be fools to not take it. Now I kind of want this Man-at-Arms armor. We'll see if that ends up being a possibility by the end of the fight. This guy as well. Especially this one, this Coat of Scales. It may end up just not happening, but we're going to try. Got him. Headhunter. Sometimes you hunt the heads. That was a choice. So if I put Miles here, we end up wanting to get Plaguebird back where he was. %5 chance, rolled 2. Didn't even notice. Oh yeah. Well, happens. He's gonna be fine. Yeah. Right, that was after like all of their turns. And I guess I'm actually gonna use the strike here and just finish off this guy. Guess that's pretty unlikely, huh? Well, not unlikely. 66. Alright, I wanted that guy dead. Let's bring Metawrecker back here. He attacks for free after all. Okay. Got him. Give me that hex. I want to lock down these Men-at-Arms. I mean, I guess I could go here and, well, I'm not even going to use Indom yet on Helmfried. I'm just going to chill here. Okay. I want to dagger them down. It feels a little greedy to do it so soon, but maybe not. Full force. Skip turn button. Skip turn button. And we're going to start trying to go for some daggering. We'll see what we're able to do. We'll see what we're able to do. They don't have like that much hit points, which sounds crazy because it's 100, but 100 hit points on an enemy is very little relative to some. I'll have you know I'm right around the corner. Is that true? And of course I want to hit this standard bearer. I need to get Plaguebird here to bail out Miles. And I don't want to attack with the pole flail because I don't want to hit this guy. I missed. The one-eye mask is comical. It's a weird way to say excellent. Nice. Standard bearer running away. Probably should feel a good deal of shame. Abandoning his people in their time of need. But you know what? He pays the price. Okay. So we're going to try to get those armors, both of them. We got one. We got two. Wonderful. Wonderful, 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 wonderful. Okay, so although our tools situation is currently sort of bad, we were able to more than compensate by getting this full durability scale armor and reinforced footman armor. These are excellent armors for us. Not to mention the Saleh helmet with mail, which was on one of those dude guys, and a skull cap with mail at for full durability. You love to see it. You love to see it. No famed javelins, though. So. Cleaver? I don't even know that we want the cleaver, but we're going to add it to our collection just to have it. I don't think we need a pole flail, but we'll add it to our collection just to have it. Any world where we want an arming sword? Maybe. We'll add it to our collection. Okay. So, let's take a moment to equip some of this stuff. So first things first, Fossy254 is going to get the reinforced footman armor. Or, honestly, I guess it could go to like Metawrecker or Plaguebird. Yeah, whatever. Scale armor can go to them. I think that's totally fine. We'll give them the scale armor and footman armor. So then we got another male hauberk we can hand back. Maybe. I mean, we don't have that much tools, is the thing. let's replace this thing. I guess Lyles can wear the occult robes or something. I guess. Scottaboosh is gonna wear some new armor, I guess. Yeah, our tool situation is just not good. We just need to recover tools. We need to recover tools and we need to recover food. So we're gonna be fighting some caravans for a bit, just to sort of replenish our stock. I suppose that's the way it's gonna be. We don't have any full durability armors, which sort of sucks. Well, sometimes stuff just sucks. So now we've got the Saleh helmet with mail, which is an excellent armor. We can give that to... I guess we could give this to Scottaboosh. I don't know. And then we've got a skull cap with mail to hand out, which we'll give to someone. I guess curse word. I guess. Armors are looking a little bit rough. Team's looking just a little bit rough. But we're happy, right? The team's in good spirits. So let's walk along the roads for a little while. Replenish our supplies. And then we'll keep exploring the tundra. Again, we're going to be looking for the Ijiraq. We'd also be happy to find another brother, obviously. And we would be happy to just get some shinies. Let's collect some shinies. I love the loot box of the shiny. I want it. So we're going to do everything in our power to make sure that those things become ours. I guess I can follow these footprints. Spaced pretty far apart. This unit must be really fast. It's definitely not a caravan. Stone Watchtower is unlikely to be something we want to fight, but we can at least see what it is. This doesn't look that bad. We might be a little bit too injured at the moment. My sleeve just need to fix it. Yeah, I think Scottaboosh, I think we just want to have him replenish his hit points before we go into a fight with excuse me, a couple Arbalesters in there. We don't have any like stronger armors to put on him in the interim either. So this is the fight that would be fine if our team were at full fighting strength, but we're not. So I guess I'll keep following these footprints. This feels like maybe a little bit stupid. But there should be, or could be, caravans coming from the south that we can intercept as well. The footprints are getting darker as we get closer. Looks like there's a couple sets. Now we got some briggies, which is good. Oh, we got some more briggies, which is, I guess, fine now that they've split, right? Because we need food. We need food, we need tools. And this is a good fight for us. So we may end up scooting and shooting. I'm not sure exactly what the start of this fight will look like quite yet. I see. Nope. They're a bit of a mixed bag in their approach. Interesting. So I guess we'll just remain stationary right here. So let's go ahead and do our hold steady. So Scottaboosh has got a neat little turn, because what I'm thinking is we can do... I got a cute play. I got a cute play lined up. Watch this. We're going to do this, and then reload, and then surprise. Oh, unfortunately, we missed. Shot the crossbow and, you know, which is fun. Littering and... All right, so are we faster than them? Should be. Yeah, definitely faster. Feels so weird that the tactician skills cost less when you equip a one-handed weapon specifically. Yep, sure does. Feels very weird. It kind of feels like that shouldn't be the way it works, but... and I'm gonna put Master Maticus in range of this boy. Shrink. And we're faster than him, so give him a couple quick stabs. You sort of like the double grip cost reduction from a thematic point of view, but combined with quick hands nonsense, it's sort of silly. It is sort of silly. It is sort of silly. You'll get no disagreement here. All right, so I'm gonna shoot, and then we're gonna go and do a onslaught. Maybe the effect should be tied to a perk, like a dedicated double gripper. Yeah, maybe. I think there's a few different ways it could be done that could all be interesting. It's an onslaught. There we go. That's the spirit. Get on in here. Get on in here, you little cuties. And do we just walk up and give this guy a gentle bop? Gave him a gentle bop. Headhunter is currently active. Let the record officially reflect. He's hunting heads. Pretty good attacks there. And I suppose it is possible to smash that guy, so let's do it. Bring the Chaucer to here. No, actually, let's go here. For reasons that shall be clear in a moment. You're coming around to early game spears a bit. You find them to be more effective than you initially thought, but only when double gripped. Like offensively, or in what regard? Smash. Full force. A bunch of double gripping spears are quite effective as a front line. Yeah, I mean, I suppose. They're probably fine. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. That was just the wrong button. Just like straight up. Let's just take that guy out. So what makes the spears special in being able to tempo out enemies and kill them before they get any attacks in? Like what's I don't understand the what makes spears able to do that specifically? I feel like I'm missing something. I'm missing a piece of the puzzle. Got him. Spear advantage is pretty good. Spear damage is pretty good, and the reach advantage makes a tiny bit of difference. It does add up to something. I mean, it adds up to something. But I think when your skill is low, it's pretty minimal, and I don't really think the damage is that good. I guess I don't know. I don't really understand what role the spear is really playing in that. An added 5 to 7 attack is nice. Is it 5 to 7? Like how much? I guess, right? 15% of like 50, sure. I may suppose. Yeah, it's 15%, that's right. I mean, I guess. It's not nothing, right? It's not nothing. I feel like the main benefit, honestly, is just making sure enemies don't have reach advantage against you. And since short swords have a reach of 3, unlike other sword variants, which get a reach of like 4, you know, short swords are like kind of weirdly bad. So are you advocating against spears? I mean, look, this is not vanilla. They're just different games. And the spear walk still can be handy, like definitely in a pinch. But I just feel like, I don't know, like compared to vanilla where they get the plus 20 and they're still fine to use other weapons. I don't know. That's true. They are light. They don't use much fatigue. That's true. The militia spears are fine in that regard. Okay, do I have any armors that I want to just... Let's put on this one. Miles has gained a swag level. Yeah, none of this brother's secondaries are really all that important. They're all totally fine. I guess I'll go with resolve, but it doesn't really matter. You've been running a front line of double grip spears due to what you have available and it's been surprisingly effective. I mean, sure, but how do you think it would compare to a line of double gripped bludgeons? Because I feel like the bludgeons would just be better. Okay, so we've got poacher, a raider, some hunters, vandals, and a pillager. And that's the trading caravan, I suppose. Oh. No, those slow footprints are still down there. Or the fast footprints, rather. The spread out footprints. Let's get on this high ground. Aggie5857, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Guys, so we got a bait hex here. They're going to be drawn to it like moths to the flame. The fools. They don't even realize the mistake they're about to make. Actually, I want it. Changed my mind. Decided that should be my hex. Okay. And then screw it. Let's just get more attacks in. That's sort of what we're doing here. Yeah, I have no doubt that it's viable. For sure. Like that part I will not disagree with. Like I don't think the difference is significant enough where it wouldn't just simply be fine. And we can have Master Maticus take a step up here. Seems all right. Let's go and bonk that guy's armor. Move up to here, stop that guy from attacking. And we're gonna do a big ol' full force attack. Really looking forward to when we get the big boy hammers. When we get the real deal. It's gonna be awesome. Bonk. Okay. Is there any way I can get to that guy? I guess not. Well, now hold on. Haha. Slingshot. Got him. And there it is. Do I want to get this guy's armor? I suppose I probably should. Some backup nimble armors I think would be pretty nice around now. So let's just go ahead and get some. Not from that guy though. Run him down. Dagger party? Dagger party. Not to be confused with the lemon party. Totally different. Alright. We'll grab the leather lamellar armor. Patched mail shirt. And I suppose this helmet, even though it is unlikely that we're ever going to use it. In fact, these damaged helmets I feel like I should just get rid of. And what else? What else do I get rid of? I get rid of this. And that's good enough for now. So we still need food. Still need food. Now let's put that on and fix up the occult robes, I suppose. Seems wrong to leave a perfectly good helmet laying there. Did I leave a perfectly good helmet behind? Might have been a mistake. Might have been a mistake. Unless it was like a very basic helmet. I may not have wanted it. I don't know. Blame past Slurgy. We can always... The beauty about past Slurgy existing is that past Slurgy is always there for us to blame. Just talking about the one you said you'd take and never use. Which one is that? Am I stroking out? Why don't I don't even remember. I don't know. If we can leave a famed shield, I don't see why we can't. Oh my god, yeah, the famed shield. The famed shield. Ah, don't remind me. That hurts. It hurts. The famed shield hurts. That one, there's no... There's nothing good I can say about that. There's nothing good I can say about that. Nothing but sadness. Sadness, tears, pain. Pain. Leaving a shiny behind. Leaving a shiny behind? Oops. I misclicked. Well, we can't all be winners. That high level micro, you know? There we go. Smash. Smash. It's those years as a StarCraft professional gamer man coming in clutch. That's right. That's how we misclicked constantly. And then I can shout things like didn't make when I just simply didn't click. And my supply depot didn't get built. Someone's got to be to blame. We can't be taking personal responsibility for our actions. Hell no. Okay, so do I chase these footprints? I don't know. And we can all collectively shout, Plague! Plague! That's right. I'm curious about these footprints. We've been following them for long enough. It's probably just peasants. Like, I don't know why I'm doing this. You're that old? Hey, me too. I remember, I have very fond memories of some random, very friendly Korean dude on Battle.net who I think gave me his account to sign into whatever website it was where you could download, oh, that's not peasants at all. These are the bringers of peace. Well, anyway, he gave me a sign-in to be able to watch Korean pro matches, and I used to go to my high school computer lab and watch them, and it was awesome. I remember the days of Boxer Nuke Rushes where he hides a silo with an eBay. Oh, man. Yes. I still remember, and it might have been a game against XDS Gur, where Boxer did something that was like, I just remember thinking it was so fucking cool. Where he dropped, it might have been a single tank. That might have been all it was. And a single tank in siege mode could one-shot probes in an AoE, right? Like right where it attacks. Because normally they can't do that to other workers, right? Because they do explosive damage, they do 70, so they would do 35 to anything, except that shields take full damage. So 20 of the damage is full, and then there's a remaining 50, which gets divided in half because it's explosive damage, which does 25 damage to the hull, and probes only have 20 hit points, 20 shields. Boom, blows them up. Oh, I remember thinking that was the coolest thing. Oh, so cool. And I watched that game from my high school library. And I was like, why am I doing anything else other than watching StarCraft? All this other stuff is dumb. Nerd? Oh, yeah. Big nerd. Huge nerd. Did you expect something different? If so, you're in the wrong place. It was fun, especially as a Dirty Zerg player. I mean, we've all got our flaws. You don't have to admit to that out loud. Like, it's safe. You don't have to. A modded Battle Brothers streamer must be an unabashed nerd. True. I think any Battle Brothers streamer can't be anything but a nerd. I feel like that would just simply be incorrect. Like a categorical error. Don't come at me for making the right life choices. It's not my fault you don't play the best race. No, actually, I mean, in Brood War, I just sort of played whatever. I think I got my highest rank on Icy Cup playing Terran. And it was because there was a map called Paranoid Android. And I had... And this is not... this is Young Slurgy. Young Slurgy was dumb. Paranoid Android was a 2-player map. And it was close positions by air. But it's still relatively quick to get to the enemy base. And I remember doing a bunker rush. I do TVZ only. TVZ only. Speaking of Zerg, I would do a bunker rush, which if they expanded with like a 12 hatch, they were pretty much dead because it was just simply too close. Like even if they pulled drones, I might miss micro and lose the match because I was, a child and bad at the game, but they were probably doomed. And if they didn't expand, I would just simply build a bunker at the bottom of their ramp and just do one base versus one base, which is of course going to favor Terran, even if close positions by air. No one had that good a Mutalisk micro back then. And that was it. That was the whole strat. That was it. Like that's how I gained rank in Icy Cup, playing exactly one matchup on exactly one map, doing exactly one strategy and executing it like as much perfection as I could. So it's just what I did. And it is like I'm speaking another language, and I know that. I recognize. But to those who speak the language, they know the bullshit I'm talking about. The zoning bro knows what I'm talking about. The zoning bro gets it. And is mad. And should be. I was the scum of the earth. Like, you know, I'm not afraid to admit it. It's some real cheesy shit. It stunk. It's like Limburger. You have fond memories of going through cracklings and building nothing else and just sending groups all over the map. Oh man, yes, yes, dude. Cracklings were so satisfying to control. And like watching cracklings attack like a nexus, getting a full surround, and then just watching them slam, and it's just like that nexus health bar just goes boom. Oh, so much fun. So much fun. At least you didn't disconnect before every loss for an 11-0-54 record. No. I managed to not do that, though. I think Icy Cup at the time when I played on it had, I think it had like protections against that. That might, I don't remember what they were though, so that might not even be true. I think there maybe still was disconnecting back then, but you just, people's accounts would often get banned, maybe. I don't really remember for sure. Oh, why did I do that? Good old day 9. Good old day 9. Yeah, cracklings were definitely like the best unit in the game. I don't even think arguably. I think they just were. I think they just were. Some people have a great gift of translating it into lay people speech, like Feynman for physics. So cracklings were like, they are a Zergling, the basic Zerg unit. And they were referred to as cracklings when you gave them an upgrade, 2 upgrades, adrenal glands being the one that makes them become cracklings. It gives them extra attack speed. And I think their attack rate was, there's a number to it. It might be 6, but I don't know what that like translates to. It goes from 6 to 4. So it's essentially like a 50% DPS increase. And 3/3 means they have 3 attack and 3 armor. So their damage would go from 5 to 8. So with 8 damage and a 50% increased attack speed, they were absolute monsters. Absolute monsters. So I gotta... Okay. And there was just, they were still just as cheap as they, you know, still the same like cost as a regular Zergling. Still just 25 minerals each, or 50 for 2. And they would pour out damage. Yeah, they hatched in pairs. Rolls over your neighbor's dog. Great fun. Great for a snack, fits on your back. So much fun. They were a great unit to make in mass and just send all over the map in a 2v2v2v2v2 BGH. Fun times. All that fighting for 2 tools? Disappointing. I remember as a kid, I used to go to the Battle.net strategy webpage, and when I couldn't play games for whatever reason, I would just... actually, I think I remember why I would do this. I would go to the strategy page, and I would open up like all the units in different windows, because we didn't have tabs back then. Oh, what an invention. And Then, and I would do that like early in the morning before my parents woke up. And then I would disconnect from the internet because, well, I didn't want to hold up the phone line. What if someone called us? You know, no internet, you know, I could use the internet like before 8 a.m., but not during the middle of the day. We might get a phone call. And I would preload those pages and I would just like look at the unit stats, which is why I have so many memorized still to this day. Because that's a normal thing for normal people. Good times. This is Rooster. And that was back when I would play Mech Commander as well. Used to play Mech Commander online on M-Player, which we colloquially referred to as M-Plague because it was pretty shitty and it often didn't work. But it had like voice channels and everything, which, you know, they had whatever encoding they had for voice was really good because it didn't use that much bandwidth. It was pretty impressive. Yeah, totally cool and normal. Totally cool and normal. Do you like the most recent BattleTech game? Yeah, I think it's fun. I wish that it just had better performance. Like the single player was really fun. And I know they have an active mod scene. And some of those mods are really good, but my problem with it is still the load times are just shit. They're just so, like the load times are, I can handle long load times to a point, but you hit loading screens so often. It's just the performance issues are a problem. You use TeamSpeak? Well, I don't know. Did you use Ventrilo? I don't want to embarrass myself. MIRC versus TeamSpeak versus Ventrilo. I don't think MIRC had voice though, did it? Did IRC have voice? I don't think so. Really, it would be ICQ, which would be the one to throw in the mix. Rogue Tech apparently is monstrous content-wise. Yeah, I'm not sure which one. I think there was the one that I did, the mod that I played the most for BattleTech might have been BTX, BattleTech Extended, which is a slightly pared down mod compared to like BTA, which is BattleTech Advanced. I think someone will correct me if I'm wrong, because this might be wrong. But I found that BattleTech Advanced just had unbearably long load times, whereas BattleTech Extended was better and still added like clan tech and clan missions, which was really fun. Ventrilo, the program that brought us classics like 4 Strength, 4 Steam Leather Belt, many Whelps, and Leroy Jenkins. Oh yeah, the Leroy Jenkins scene. Also of that same era, reminds me of Winamp. It really whips the llama's ass. Oh, so much fun. And actually the developer of Winamp later went on to make Reaper, and Reaper is a DAW, digital audio workstation, which is what I use in my music production and recording. So thank you to that dude. Okay, before we fight the Bringers of Peace, I'm gonna use the restroom, and we're gonna take this fight against some mercs, where we're gonna get some food, some tools, and some money. I'll be back in just a moment. I am back. So speaking of old memories, I'm curious if anyone else ever used or remembers Kali. Kali. It was a service like MPlayer or Heat.net or whatever, where you could play online games with people. You had to like buy it, and I think it cost like $10, and you had to mail a check? I don't remember how it worked. Okay, we're gonna scoot and shoot, since they're being nerds. This merc group is a little spooky? No. No, this merc group is not spooky. We are very capable of fighting this merc group with no issues. This merc group is just a little snack. This merc group is just a little snack. Yeah. used to use MIRC in college, and he was thoroughly surprised to learn that we also used it in the army when we were deployed to contact other bases / HQ. Sure, yeah. I feel like that's not too surprising. That could make sense. Armor-wise, we're quite similar. Well, that's true. Armor-wise, we are quite similar. And we want some of those armors, so we're hoping to get them. All right, so let's move here so that there's melee contact. Actually, I guess we'll do it in the second half of the round. Okay, so we're gonna do our onslaught and hold steady. Now there's a few armors here we want. Like I want to try to get this Merc's armor. He's got a spooky weapon. The other ones I guess I don't really care about that much. But we'll see. We'll see what we're able to do. Hold steady. Got him. Got him, coach. Just one attack. Curse word. Hello, hello. Yeah, everything's great. Everything is honky-dory. Double shot crossbow is crazy. Double shot crossbow is indeed crazy. I agree. You want that flat top red helm? Yeah. This actually, I'd be pretty happy with that. I'd be pretty happy with that. It's red so it'll help you go faster. That's how it works. Okay, so they're probably going to wait till the second half of the round to push forward. That'd be my guess. Happy to let them. Only some of them. Not sure I understand exactly why, but give this guy a little bop, little bonk. I'm gonna do a bunch of waiting. Okay. So yeah, we do want this guy's helmet. That is true. That's kind of annoying because I wanted to, I wanted to dagger him down. I guess I still can. Let's do this. We're gonna shield push him. We're gonna go here. We're gonna swapsies here, do a big AoE attack. And that should get us... Man, I don't want to start daggering him down too early. Are we gonna have anyone use a man splitter this run? And have we seen a famed one yet in Hardened? Well, they don't come in famed varieties, so we will never see one, unfortunately. Yeah, orcs aren't that good at crafting. Orcs aren't that good at crafting. That's right. Yeah, they do with mods. They do with mods. That's true. Okay. If you don't have a weapon that lets you one-shot orc warriors, what's the point? Right? Yeah, I mean, this mod is Reforged, but different. That it is. Like it's based off of a Reforged. But does Reforged have those items? I didn't think so, but I guess I don't know. This is a vanilla modded run. This is, what? Reforged has a lot of things. Reforged has a lot of things. All right, we were able to get that guy fleeing, which is nice. Hopefully we'll get this armor here soon. Good, they haven't hit us yet. Got him stunned. Kind of want that helmet a little bit. Cool. Become a fan of rotate, have we? Well, this is no regular rotate. This is the special rotate. The special rotate that we can do with Dynamic Duo. It's no regular rotate. It's even better. It costs 0 fatigue. It's pretty sweet. Not getting hit. Yeah, not getting, honestly, the main advice I would give to new players at Battle Brothers is don't get hit. Applies to veterans as well, I suppose. It's a good, like, universal advice. Like, just don't let the enemy hit you, and then you don't get hit. And when you don't get hit, you don't take damage. And when you don't take damage, you're happy. Unfortunately, this flat top helmet is coming to us a little bit too damaged. So I don't think I'm gonna pick it up. Which is sad. But they, of course, came with a bunch of supplies. No tools at all, which is weird. Let me get that closed face blood braille. Yeah, no. Unfortunately, we'll give you this one, though. How about that one? That one will be good. That's the one you meant, the close face? Okay, good. Well then, in that case, perfect. Ka-ka! Okay, deciding how I'm gonna allocate all these armors and such. Danke, Herr Slurgy. Bitte? Is it bitte? Is that you're welcome? Might be bitte. Bitte? Ja? Hey, look at that. Slurgy's learning. Ich habe das Gern? Mom, come quick, you did the German. I'm just here to do my daily insult the entire country of Germany and everyone who speaks German. It's got to be once per stream. And so here we are. We've arrived at that particular juncture. Okay, the Chaucer's hit level 11. This is the last brother to hit level 11. And unfortunately, I did make one big oops where I had a misunderstanding. I took rebuke. Should not have. Germany will remember this. They probably will. What are you thinking about? Donkey Sheen? Yeah, Donkey Sheen. That's it. It's okay. It's too late in Germany right now. They're all sleeping. I swear. I mean, it happens every single stream. No, that's not true. Not every single one, but it's pretty regularly. Pretty regular. All right, on the Chaucer, what do we grab? And what's our level up look like? Okay. See that one? Ooh, das berichtet mir Kopfschmerzen. I'm sure that was perfect. Nailed it? Nailed it. Did you never play Age of Empires 2? I never, well, not never. I have, but I never played it like online. I actually played it like way later and just like playing with a buddy doing us versus CPU kind of thing. But no, AoE 2 was not on my radar when I was younger. Just wasn't. If I really want the Chaucer to be defensive, I almost feel like exploit opening's probably not the play. Dodge is not that good. I actually think the one I'm not even marking is the one I'm going to do, Skirmisher here. Now, the less penalty from your fatigue is multiplied with Relentless, so it's like 75% net by taking both. So I'm sort of losing some benefit from there, but the initiative penalty from your body armor weight being reduced is pretty good. We can put this brother in pretty dangerous spots and have him be pretty survivable. I never did play Star Wars Galactic Battlegrounds, no. You feel like it helped you a lot with the German sounds? The voice lines in that game are pretty good, in that the general accent is pretty Decent for a certain language regions. Rufin, I thought you spoke German. Like, I thought I don't know. I don't know. You didn't when you played that game? Oh, okay. I get it. I understand. I'm just gonna grab Skirmisher. Whatever. It's fine. And we're gonna go with the melee skill, ranged defense. Or actually, is that true? I might go with... definitely these ones. And I'm deciding between melee skill and hit points. I might just grab the hit points. What does Skirmisher do? A Skirmisher makes it so that the armor we equip decreases the initiative penalty. And initiative is important for this brother so that we can get this benefit from Flexible, where we can wear pretty heavy armor and take less armor damage. This team, given how many Flexible bros we have, like how many Flexible bros do we have in total? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 out of our 13. What this means is that named armor is particularly good for us. This might be a dumb question. What do you look for in your spear bows, and what perks do you look to give them in vanilla? No, it's not a dumb question at all. Most important stat, melee attack. The idea behind melee attack, because I think this is important to know and understand, is even though the spear gives a bonus to hit chance, the reason melee attack is so important is that when you're doing a regular attack, the sort of expected value of your damage output in a regular weapon is non-linear. Each point of melee skill actually has diminishing returns, right? So when you increase your hit chance from 20 to 23, it's a pretty big increase. When you increase your hit chance from 90 to 93, it's proportionally less. The reason why it's so important for a spear bro to have high melee skill is that the amount of time you can hold off an enemy, like the number of turns, expected turns to keep an enemy away using spear wall, is also non-linear, but increases, right? You might hold an enemy off for 10 turns with a 90% chance to hit, whereas your expected number of turns to hold them off at 95% hit chance is 20 turns, right? So there's a non-linear relationship there, which is why you want as high melee skill as possible. And it's good to know the breakpoints against certain enemies. Just look up on the wiki what their melee defense is. So melee attack is the most important stat. Second most important is just all the secondaries. Fatigue is pretty important. 23 for your first spear wall, and then 8 for each additional. So melee skill is most important. Fatigue is pretty important as well. Hit points, resolve are nice. Melee defense is still very good. And then honestly, all you have to do is just take spear mastery. That's it. None of the other perks are particularly necessary for it to work or required. You can have your spear bro totally do like secondary rolls for Ancient Dead. Like you could give them hammer mastery. You could have them go with a shield. You could have them not go with a shield. The shielded varieties require more fatigue to function fully, just because shields are heavy, right? A Sipar is 18 fatigue to equip. And the other thing about having a shield is that the shield push can be useful, but that's another expenditure of fatigue, which is not insubstantial. And any other perk that you want to pick, have at it. Have a field day. Do whatever you want. So there are people who take footwork. Don't do that. That's dumb. And keep them in line. And the idea is to funnel enemies into your brothers such that they just don't get good surface area. Because if they can't surround you and they can't get very many attacks, then you just kill them. They don't get to do anything. Resolve is more important than normal bros, according to past logic. Yes, so resolve is more important than normal bros, and the reason resolve is more important than on normal bros is when you're fighting against orcs, orc warlord screams. You don't want them to lift their spear because they start fleeing, because holy shit, that's bad. Same with Geist screams. Anyway, so that's my spear shtick. Have fun, secret squirrel. Okay, should I go north from here? We chased that group of footprints, or that, you know, whatever, footprints. Could also, I guess, go south now. What if we went into the desert? I was gonna look for the Ejirok, remembering that we have not explored here and here, but everything else in the tundra is fresh. Post icy cave. We're already down here. This game is fun but hard. Watching you play has really helped. Hey, you love to see it. This group obviously got in a fight against something. Wish the game would give us a break and let us out a bro. That's why we're gonna head to the south and maybe find ourselves a belly dancer. How about that? How's that for a plan? He attacked me. Cello man strikes again. I know, the cello is so good. "13 tools? Wow. Well, all right. Unethical? Deeply unethical. We still need more food before we can really like fight in the desert. Oh yeah, so let's take a look at so I don't know what the hell's going on with this seed with the noble factions. There's something weird. We are literally only seeing one faction. They have the whole north. I don't know what's going on. So we're gonna head south and finally figure that out. And we are, I guess, hostile to all the southern cities, so we cannot get the belly dancer down here. Let's still head down here. Can you get the eye mask in the village? No, you can't. It has too low of a armor value. Those are friendly. This one's friendly. Strange you haven't come. Yes. Extremely strange. Yeah, that faction might not. I mean, do they always have to have a settlement? So if that's a military location, which it is because it has a stone watchtower, it might have one non-military settlement that's like isolated, not on the road network for some reason. Did you check? Yeah, I did. I don't remember the number though. Are they faster than me? No, definitely not. I think with the new spawning rules, the count is generally very consistent. You basically always get 22 plus or minus 1. Yeah, I don't remember the number. off the top of my head. I'd have to look. Was it 19? Okay, thank you, Future Bible Hero. Spearwald. The Skellington did a repost. That's fun. That did so little damage. And we can move Manwrecker forward. Bonk. Bonk. And slam. Let's give this guy a full force attack. Spearwald. They're getting spearwalled. Not that guy. But the other ones. Okay. Goodbye, undead. Just 4 tools on this group. Just 4. So let's head down here. And I don't know if there'd be any benefit to leaving this settlement non-hostile. Probably not worthwhile, right? Because I think right now the only event bro we could get is runaway laborers, and I think if it's a military settlement, I don't think anything will be added. All right, we got some groups of nomads here. Sad we don't have anyone for the Bloodletter's Reach. Yeah, it really is sad. Still 3 empty slots on the roster. Still 3 empty slots on the roster. That's right. That's right. See you later, nerd. Good luck, brothers, for the rest of the evening. Hopefully Lord Slurgy will find one of us shortly. Surely I will. Thank you, Brewski. Surely There's just a brother waiting to be picked up. On the side of the road, simply just like chilling, waiting to be claimed. Claimed was a funny word there, but claimed. Okay. We may end up needing to move forward. I think they're going to be too passive. Could just send Master Maticus up. There we go. Three isn't limit for Peasant Militia 25. True. We can collect up to 25 total. That's right. That's true. I like the optimism. Combo's so strong. Have we ever hit 16 in one of these runs? Nope. No, we have not. So, I guess there's that. What did the true run end with? I forgot. Yeah, I think it was 15. I think that's right. I think Apples and Fruits is right there. A lot of riposte in there, not a lot of hitting. How do you make money in these runs? Mostly the cartographer. The cartographer is our saving grace. Definitely the largest source of income. Yes, colloquially known as the map nerd. Lovingly referred to as the map nerd, of course. So you can never sell anything? You can never sell anything. That's right. And if you think that sounds insane, yes, true. You could otherwise think things like, this guy sounds like an idiot. And that works too. On the flip side, you can never buy anything. True, what need have we for money except, you know, to pay wages. They put sand in my face. Get back here. Is that guy gonna get away? I guess probably yes. That's stupid. That's dumb. I don't like it. I guess it depends on if Slice the Elder's faster than him, and he's not. So, yeah, I guess that guy gets away. Imagine you could raid towns with weaponsmiths and armorsmiths and get their items from their shops. I know, right? And I am gonna grab the Sipar. I think the Sipar is a pretty reasonable choice of a shield. And we don't need these two-handed wooden flails anymore. Okay. So we're gonna fight this other group of nomads. Oh my, a lot going on there. It's a pretty big noble army. And a trading caravan from a southern city-state. You'll love to see it. Ooh, a King of the Hill battle. Unexpected. Your money's on the left team? Smart choice. Smart choice. Left team claims first blood. Hold steady. Does shuffle trigger combo? I can't remember. Yes, it does. Sure does. Which lets us do things like that. Map needs to be in the battle brawl for sure. You know the units would just be too stupid to use it, right? I like the idea, but they would just simply be too dumb. Oh, we can't swap there? Sure. So sure, they'll walk up and attack, but they're all doomed. All doomed and dead soon enough. But I did get hit. So there's that. Twice. 3 times. Kind of a cute flail spinner attack there. Full force. Once, twice, 3 times a lady. Stunned. These guys are falling over. These guys are falling over. Those ones are running away. Those ones are dead. Not looking good for the team on the right. And they're all dead. They are all dead. Very nice. Okay. All right, I'm gonna do this trading caravan. We gained a swag level on Darling Ho 16. You love to see it. And did we decide we needed a little bit more resolve on this, brother? Not quite. Not quite. Okay. I'm going to use the restroom real quick, and then we're going to take this fight. Be back in a moment. I've returned. All right. So let's fight these conscripts. These southern caravans are pretty tasty little snacks. They tend to give us lots and lots of treasures. We do like the Linothorax armors too. Actually pretty good nimble pieces. We'll claim them wherever we can, but it is unlikely to happen too much. Because, well, you gotta take out the fleshy bits. And that's sometimes tricky to do. I see something we might be able to do. We could get this armor. We could get it right now. May as well. Stab. Almost took that guy out. Pretty nice. And am I faster than them? I sure am. So we'll just do a regular attack. Okay, we'll just stay right there. So do a couple tasty reaps there with Darling Ho. And it is a onslaught. A little bit tempted to put the Chaucer here and just do like a riposte. He's pretty durable. Right, he will have crazy melee defense due to parry as soon as he steps up here. Like, what will it actually be? Higher than 40. This way this is listed is weird. Yeah, you need to check the parry tooltip. Yeah. Yeah, okay, because it's against weapon attacks. Yeah. Even then it's incorrect because it's still multiplied by resolve? Sure, yeah. Certainly going to be surrounded. They still hit him. 31% chance. Honestly, that's still like kind of high. Bonk. Bonk. Reaped. So let's bring Scottaboosh up to here. And if the Chaucer is going to go again, I'm actually going to do that. Full force. Okay, a lot of rotation there at the end. What? I missed. Can't believe it. And I kind of want to send Master Maticus into here. We're going to do a swap here, and then... oh, we can step here. The constant rotations are just to confuse the enemy, and it's working. It's working. That's right. They are quite confused. They don't know what to do, how to act, how to live their lives. I took away Confident from him through Formidable Approach. I didn't think that was something we were ever going to be able to do. I thought that was only for the enemy. Well, would you look at that? Glad these guys have a lot of tools. Yeah. Me too. You usually do anyway. We didn't get hit that much. Not too bad. This is too juicy. Can't resist. Plus, he's still got his anticipation stacks. Yeah, so that just does like a tickle of damage. 10 damage. Can't say I'm too terribly concerned about that. Did not like the Brigandine shirt getting hit though. So I guess that guy's armor's already damaged. So let's damage it further. And that guy's gonna get away. And there it is. End the round. Victory. It's over. Really not that much damage taken. Little bits of chip damage, but not that bad. Oh my god. Oh. Oh. It's a tools bonanza. Look at them all. Would you look at them? Look at those tools. 20, 20, 20. Let me do a little calculation. That's 60. Don't need the tool boy this run. Might not. Might not need him. Yeah, we may not need him. Make sure not to loot them. Tyrion. It was one mistake, okay? It was one mistake. Now we can repair. Nah, we've actually, we can repair quite a bit now. And I like these linothoraxes. That's pretty nice. Nice pickup. Okay. Yeah, Southern caravans can carry tools now. Yes. Yes. They don't have a tools workshop, but this was changed like a little while ago. It's not super new. I don't remember which version Darkcell added that, but yeah. They carry tools, meds, and ammo now. Though it seems like they maybe carry too much. Like I wonder if the intent was to make them like the supply caravans of the north, where they can carry one of 3. It seems they just carry all of them now, or maybe I don't know exactly how Darkcell implemented it. Haven't looked, but. And we have 69 nice tools. Swag level on Dr. Vishnevsky, you'll love to see it. Pretty easy, simple level up there. Would you ever get Cartographer in a normal run before Scout, Lookout, and Recruiter? In a normal run, like in vanilla? No. In Reforged, Basic Origin? I don't know. I feel like it's better in Reforged, but I don't really... It's just because of the other ones being nerfed more than anything else. And the fact that, like, recruiting premium brothers matters more, or like looking at different brothers matters more, so money starts to matter more. And there's decent things you can actually buy from shops. I don't know, maybe. I'm not convinced of it, but I'm not convinced that it's bad either. So I'm not willing to give a conclusive yay or nay either way. Okay. Let's swap this armor. This one sort of sucks. Swap this armor. I guess we'll just grab that thing. All right, so do I want to just... So thinking about this, right? We still only have runaway laborers. Just being near a citadel doesn't do us anything. This isn't that bad of a fight, right? The heavy footmen are a little bit tough, but with our flails, they're substantially less of a problem. Our armors aren't in perfect shape, but I think that's honestly still pretty much fine. The cool eye cloth, it might make a reappearance at some point. Yeah, I think this fight is fine. Halberdier might give us a pole mace, or excuse me, a pole hammer, right? I think they can have those. We would like one. Are we putting money on the team on the left again? I would if I were you. And I suspect I'm not going to scoot and shoot. I'm probably just going to stay here. So let's attack there. And let's go with the Zerk chain. And we're going to go ahead and hold steady. Map gen looks a little weird with the battlements in the road. Yeah, that is weird. That is weird. Some weird stuff going on there. I agree. Quite a few heavy footmen there coming from the north side. The Zerk chains are ready. No banner for them. And let's see. Let's just do a riposte and wait. These guys are pretty stylish. Why don't we look like that? It's a little insulting, don't you think? Okay, let's give one a welcoming slam. Just end turn, I think. Okay, so these halberdiers are the ones I want to make sure we take care of. Mostly this guy, because he's actually the spookiest too. So it's gonna be a little bit of a big cost fatigue-wise, but I think I like what I just did there. What? I missed. And should I bring the Chaucer up to here? Maybe not, actually. Because I kind of want to bring... Well, no, we can have... No, we can go here on the Chaucer. And should I activate Whirling Death on Plaguebird? I think so. I think so. Reaped. The rolling R is important. Full force. Smash. Headhunter active. Take that. And let's do riposte here. Miles is faster than them, so maybe I should move up. Well, nah. Let's just go here and then... just chill there. Let's rotate here and then wait. And maybe on Dr. Vishnevsky actually just go here. Just get more surround. We don't care if he gets attacked. Missed. Okay. Wait there still just a moment. Same with apples and fruits. Posse 254, I suppose we'll just miss. For some reason. I don't know why we would do that, but we did. I'm gonna wait on Darlingho. I think this guy might go there. And he did. Okay, so the heavy footmen do have us fully bogged down. Stunned. Probably not much benefit in using adrenaline on curse word. We're just avoiding attacking the enemies who have Rebuke active. No, this still has like... There's not very much damage on that attack. That, however, was pretty good. Lovely. So then we'll do some good reaping with Darling Ho. I suppose the best we can do is just this, though. Still pretty good. So we could bring the Chaucer to like here if we wanted, get this guy crowded. Or we could just attack twice here, which seems pretty good. A little bit tempted to push this guy just to cancel his shield wall. Excuse me? Yeah, that was rude. Okay, so far so good. We've really just not given them very many like opportunities for good attacks. That's all it really comes down to with how well this fight's gone so far. Full force. Big attack there. This new noble house never stood a chance. How many houses we found now? 2? Yeah, yeah, right. Just 2. I don't know what they're doing. I don't know what they're doing. And let's rotate, that way we can maybe get a kill here. I was hoping for the AoE days there. I guess I still could attack him again. Or I could just go here, because I think I'd rather daze the Billman. Maybe we should attack that guy, actually, I guess. Well... full force? Okay. A lot of counterattacks that just aren't connecting. In general. On either side. Got him. Smashed him. And let's just step here. Delicious. Here we go. Apples and fruits got him eventually. Here we go. It's better to do the flail refresh thing before attacking. Yeah. Yes, it is. I screw that up constantly, and I know that. But yes, you are absolutely correct, Rufin. That is the correct way to do it. I don't know why it's so hard for me to remember, because I'm like, oh, I have an attack. I'm going to do the attack. And then I feel bad, and I feel sad, and I feel dumb. Full force. That attack, this fight went incredibly smoothly. We got hit just a tiny tickle on Fosty 254. Otherwise are completely unscathed. We did not get the pole hammer. Well, got some black paint. And we did get a kettle hat with mail, right? It's not like there wasn't gear here that we wanted, but I'm still sad. Another stack of 20 tools, yeah. Another stack of 20 tools. The vanilla satisfaction of Reap is equivalent to Flail and Full Force and Hardened for you. Yeah, that's a sensible way to see it. That sounds about right to me. Why do I have these? These are dumb. Why do I have this? I don't need the military cleaver. Okay. I know we're heading south and all, but let's not fight 30 men and guns in the middle of the night again. Good advice. I promise not to do that very specific thing. Okay, so what was the... Yeah, so we got some new helmets maybe to equip. This kettle hat with mail is pretty sweet. We can put that on someone. I don't know who, but someone, for sure. I guess either Meta-Wrecker or Plaguebird would be fine. It's not like that big of a deal for them. Maybe the Chaucer is actually better. Sure, let's do that. I knew we're heading south and all, but let's promise to fight 30 armed gunmen and in the middle of... Hey now, I'm getting conflicting information. Conflicting advice. All right, so on Plaguebird here, let's do this one, and either the Resolve or the Fatigue, or even potentially Initiative, or even hit points. I feel like all of the secondaries are fine to pick here. Yeah, they're all fine. I guess I'll go with Resolve, but I feel like they're all fine. So does this faction hate us? They sure do. They hate us, and understandably so. We did just smash that stone watchtower. So I don't know if we really want to be spending that much time in the south, considering we can't get the belly dancer in the current state of our relations. You know, we can qualify for Cannon Execution and Pirates, which happens on the Desert Hills, which basically is any... It's probably from like here to, oh, who knows. But I suppose... Now, I promised not to fight like 30 men with guns in the middle of the night, but like, what about 2 to 3 in the middle of the day? We would like a gun. The assassins are a little bit of a problem. 16 to 21 conscripts sure seems like an awful lot. We don't have good ways of getting to their gunners. We really do want the assassin's armor. We want the assassin's armor. We want a gun. I think we can get through the conscripts actually pretty fast. I think with our crossbows and the take aim ability, I think we can snipe the gunners without too much issue. Most likely. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I think this fight is okay, actually. It's a lot of conscripts, but I'm not so worried about them. Officer could have armor we want. Assassins have armors we want. May not be in a position to be able to get them, but... Yeah, I don't know. I'm not that worried about the gunners with the squad as they are. Scatabouche and Curseword both having the take aim ability lets us kind of just snipe the gunners. And they're pretty fragile. Assassin firepots, yes. Now that's something I'm really quite worried about, right? Assassin's firepots are a concern. Those are a concern for sure. No doubt about that one. Assassin firepots are a big concern. What's the militia barracks got? Pretty similar. I'm not ready for it quite yet. Okay, so that's Quadim. Not quite yet. So we'll do just a little bit of gentle desert exploration. Maybe look for some executioners. That'd be nice. Executioners, which can give us a two-handed hammer or two. I think that'll be the easiest way to get the two-handed hammer. Most likely, anyway. Oops. Okay. That's a cute pocket of two camps together with the tower and the barracks. Yeah, it really is. That is a cute pocket indeed. Twenty-one conscripts being a thick wall of meat. Yeah, honestly, it really is the assassins that have me more concerned than anything. Like, I think we would have to just sit in those fire pots, and I think the damage there would be pretty substantial. And they're harder to just like gun down, whereas the The gunners, I think, don't really scare me that much. Again, with the take aim ability. Yeah, they could cause they certainly would cause a mass rout eventually. It's less likely in Hardened than vanilla, but. Okay, so these guys are going to shoot 5,000 range. And it's going to make us sad. May end up doing a scoot and shoot here. Considering their range is 7, we could back up 1 hex. And that's probably what we'll do. Yeah, so apples and fruits has been their primary target. Of ranged units. When given the option, anyway. Okay. And I'm not going to do the hold steady quite yet. We're going to hold on the hold steady. So I think they should push forward now, if I understand them correctly. Because their archers can no longer shoot us with a range of 7. You know, they're doing different stuff. They're doing different stuff. They made it different. Got him. Plaguebird lost his shield wall. Must have screwed that up. I guess apples and fruits wasn't. Must have screwed that up. We're just gonna chill here on Curse Word. And I'm not gonna do the hold steady quite yet. That was expected. I think should be able to hit him one more time, get them to come to us. I think that's true. I mean, I could make like a little gap for Curse Word to be able to shoot, because he only has to move up 1 hex. But I'm not sure I want to. I'm gonna guess I can. Okay, so we're just gonna keep chilling here. Nothing too complicated. Nothing too fancy. Ow. Choink. What? I missed? Can't believe it. Unfortunately, in the interim, they hit us. So we're just gonna keep chilling here. There we go. One more target. I mean, eventually they'll... I mean, I don't know. Whatever. We're winning this fight. Slowly but surely. Ranged units, yeah. Ranged units, commentary spotted, and understandable. You still think it's dumb? Mm-hmm. I agree. You'll get no disagreement here. And we'll just keep picking them off. They'll come forward eventually now. I think it might happen this next round. We'll just have to wait and see. I'm gonna press our blue skip turn button because it's fun. We are actually gonna need to press it on a few brothers here. Unless they're just not gonna push up, in which case, happy to just press the blue skip turn button, do a quick reset. Fine by me. In fact, Scottaboosh is just gonna do it no matter what, so let's go ahead and simply press that blue skip turn button, regain our fatigue. Everyone's gonna do some heavy breathing here. It'd be really nice quality of life if when you wait and just do nothing, it automatically uses that. Actually, that's true. I agree. That would be nice. That would be nice. I would like that. If we move forward one at a time and throw our lives away to show our resolve, surely they'll leave. We could do that. Or we could shoot at them. And I think I like that plan better. Your arena just gave you a day 19 Lindworm. Sounds cursed. So they can't shoot me, but I can shoot them. So I am, despite how maybe silly this is, gonna keep doing what I'm doing. Oh, you're talking about the nomad plans? Oh, right. That is... Okay. That is what they're doing. It's true. You're right, good boy George. They're slowly but surely taking little bitty baby steps forward so that they can just simply die. They're doing a good job of it. If their plan is to die, then they are doing it excellently. we're just gonna keep chilling here. There it is. There it is. There they go. There they come. Hey, hey, hey. Here it is. They are finally here. Lovely. So they can't reach us next turn on anyone. Lovely. Okay, now that we've taken out most of them, Mastermatic being a bro there. A true bro. Like one who will pop your zits for you. Wow. Come on. Seriously, nomads. You have to move forward. You're gonna pretend you didn't hear that and go to sleep? Have a good night. No, it's actually from... Am I out of ammo? Oh my goodness. There's a... Goldfinger, the band. That comes up in... It's like a in-between chat moment between a few tracks on whatever album that is. You're a true bro. You've popped my zits before, which is pretty gross. Oh, that was me needing to use Flail Spinner before attacking and not doing it. Oh, same thing there. And I guess I will actually use the... Oh, disaster. Oh, oops. Should have pulled out the two-handed weapon beforehand because I don't think we got the formidable approach there. Ended up not mattering, but... Alright, that was some Battle Brothers. And it's over. So what did we gain? A whole lot of nothing, but a bunch of crowns. Turn 11, yeah. Turn 11. And I'm gonna grab a whip just to have it. And we'll grab this nomad mail. I'm guessing we just domed one of those nomads. And that's that. Gained a swag level on Helmfried. This brother, I think on every single swag level is gonna do these two for sure. And I suppose fatigue, actually. We want this brother to sometimes use the blue skip turn button. So let's go ahead and choose fatigue. Which way? Maybe left? Sure. When do we unlock? Yeah, soon. We'll get a third retinue somewhat soon. TBD on exactly what it will be. Should proc an event pretty soon too. We're just going to be in the middle of the desert, so I think no event bros. Yeah, no event bros here. And we're not going to be going to a road, it doesn't look like, so. Roads on the Desert Hills. Yeah, there's 2 different events for it. Okay. Oh, no. Dr. Vishnevsky and Curseword got into a fight, and here's the deal. Curseword gaining a Grace eye socket kind of sucks, because if you notice, he's trying to use a crossbow. That is terrible. Curseword decidedly needs both eyes to be able to shoot the crossbow. Say this is like 4 p.m. He's mostly a cheerleader. I mean, that's true. He is mostly a cheerleader, but we still like it when he shoots stuff. Sounds like crossbow propaganda? Might be. Shoot your crossbows with your hands? Should try using the eyes. You know, use the eye socket, wrap it around the lever, pull. Okay, I better stop. That one bothered me. I didn't like that. Everybody disliked this. Yeah, no one liked that. I didn't like that. Like Ace Ventura Pet Detective pushing his eyeball in. I vaguely remember this. Just remember the, and you must be the Monopoly guy. Hey, thanks for the free parking. I think that was from like a commercial that was on TNT, which is why I remember that specific line. Have seen it though. When Nature Calls is a funny movie. Yeah, right. That's the one I'm referencing, I guess, right? When Nature Calls. Smash, full force. Okay. Just these 2 enemies left. We'll let this guy run forward and then make him die. Honestly, so many funny scenes, like when he goes into the rhino robot, loses his AC and crawls out of the butt when the tourist family. I do remember that scene. What? I missed. There we go. 11 tools. Ever since we took this goblin ambition, we have seen no goblins. I wonder if, given that undead spawn, I think those are like always near settlements or towns or, you know, I don't know. There could be like an island settlement there. Yeah, Bumblebee Tuna instead of, what was it, Bumbleway a Tuna or something? It's a movie that like I know is a terrible movie. But Child Slurgy, past Slurgy, if you will, that monster, did enjoy it. Stupid as it certainly was. All right, so let's fight this Burned Ruins. "16 enemies, it's spooky, spooky undead. These undead are all former craftsmen still trying to keep their craft, holding on to these tools. Yeah, they must have been. Okay, so fallen soldiers here. All right, I'm ready to tango. I'm ready to battle. Let's go up just to there. We've got kind of a goofy thing with the ruins here. Here's the spooky ghosts. Where's the two-handed hammers? Right. Where are the two-handed hammers? And we'll do an onslaught next turn. I think it's fine. Okay. Scottaboosh is deadly. Scottaboosh is indeed deadly. That ghost just like did a little baby step forward. Cute. Scottaboosh might play a little music for us too. Okay. It's super effective. Here come the ghosts. Oh, there's a big pack of them up there. Okay. And can probably put apples and fruits here. Should be all right. I'm actually going to step him up here so we get our dynamic duo, giving us extra resolve. Make the boy very resilient to these Geist screams. So I am going to have Scaramouche play a little music. I guess I'll just go ahead and do this swapsy. And... oh, did I already weapon swap? Yeah, I guess so. I see. I understand my mistake. Oops. Not my finest moment. That's okay. You saw nothing. These aren't the droids you're looking for. I missed. I guess I'm going to be breaking that dynamic duo resolve thing, but I think that makes sense to do. Hey, I ain't afraid of no ghost. And Dr. Vyshevsky got attacked, so he can't... oh, sad. Sad, sad, sad. Okay, so we'll simply do a swap there, so Slice the Elder isn't subject to spookiness. How much resolve did the blue dude have at the top? That's a good question. We actually should know the answer to that, right? 100! And Slice the Elder had a mere 69. Not so nice. Smash. Ah, the loot shares a type. It has a mace. The loot is also a mace, and that's why that didn't work previously. I understand. I get it. I see. I know. I get it. I can see clearly now. The mace has come. Loot is a dull rounded spear. Loot is a dull rounded spear. Some of the boys got spooked, but that's alright. Smash. Dynamic Duo as a tool to just get out of bad resolve situations is pretty sweet. Stunned him. And these fools have been eliminated. Team's feeling pretty strong. There we go. We didn't really take that much damage. Actually, it went pretty alright. Rewards are basically nothing. But, you know. It's our nothing. And it's a bunch of experience, and the team did gain some swag levels. We love these swag levels. All right, so meta record, we're going to go melee attack, melee defense, and... fatigue? We could get one more resolve, and that would be okay. What can you craft with the ghost drops? I don't know. Apples and fruits, we get some melee skill, melee defense, and I think let's bump up this resolve. 43 is just simply too low. Scatabouche, our true hybrid. Whoa. We're gonna go melee skill, melee defense, excuse me, melee skill, attack skill, and fatigue? Probably just fatigue. So let's step down here into the Golden Valley. Reveal what's here, and then I guess... Is it smart to do the Tomb of the Old Kings? Those fights can be pretty spooky. The Shabby Shack. It's in kind of an obnoxious spot. This could be a good way for us to gain a two-handed hammer, but it's also like a way for an enemy to have a two-handed hammer. I'm just gonna go bust the Shabby Shack. It's the right thing to do. The shack, it ain't too shabby? Not too shabby. Well, I mean, it's at least shabby enough to put it in the name. So it's gotta be pretty shabby. Which I've said enough times, the word is starting to lose its meaning. I feel like shabby is one of those words that's like infrequently used enough that when you do use it, and then you use it too much, it ceases to have any meaning. People get it. I'm not the only one to experience this. Can't recall using the word shabby too often. Yeah, it's it's one of those every once in a while words, you know? It's one you don't use too often. Most of us don't, anyway. Maybe there's a particular type of person out there who does. I don't know. Maybe there's a certain profession where they use that word frequently or something weird like that. Car salesman? I mean, that's all I could think of that it could possibly be. So, I guess, yeah, that's... Oops, did not get formidable approach. Need to do better about that. Shack sellers? Could be shack sellers. Pretty common profession. Let's just walk through zone of control here. I wanted to do a big AoE attack. My day is ruined. Didn't get it. Lost the fatigue. Didn't have quite enough. Your neighbor Joe 2 doors down and hook up with the shack. Feels like there's innuendo built into that. I don't know what it would be. Or what it could possibly mean. It feels like it's there somewhere. Okay, so we just gotta beat down the ones that respawned. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. And the Shabby Shack has been quonked. Okay. Probably shouldn't ask what that one piece of strange meat is. Best to just simply not know. Gain more swag levels. Master Maticus is leveled up. You love to see it. And this brother, we're going to be going melee skill and melee defense every level, and probably just hit points for this brother. Could be hit points, could also be resolve. Maybe should be resolve. I feel like it should be resolve. Curse word's leveled up. You'll love to see it. We're gonna go melee skill, melee defense. We're gonna get the melee skill up to 70 eventually. Is gonna be the plan. And this brother. Probably doesn't matter too much. I guess we'll go with resolve. He's got plenty of fatigue. So we'll step on this mountain here, and nothing. All that's there is just the Shabby Shack. So let's see. Day 89 was our last event. I'm not going to stick around for the Desert Hills event. We're just going to move past Cam Festa and head back north, I suppose. Heading to back to the tundra. We do want to find the Idjarok. Could maybe sort of explore through here, mow the lawn. Yeah, we might be too light on food. I think we want to pick up more food before our next tundra adventure. So let's follow along the road. Looking for, I guess nomads, but mostly looking for trade caravans. Kingsguard, Barbarian on the side of the road. Those are the ones we're looking for. Those are the ones we are hoping for, dreaming of, etc., etc. I might just give apples and fruits a kite shield. I feel like that would be good. They may not push forward on this turn, but I'm still pretty happy with the hold steady. I think it's totally fine. Guess I could put apples and fruits behind a boulder. Put them behind a boulder. Actually, no. Look at that. Look at that weird whatever that was. It did something. Some shenanigans. This should get them to move forward, I'm pretty sure. There we go. Oh, was really hoping that deep stun would work. That'd been pretty cool if it would. Pretty cool if it could. Pretty cool, but it didn't. Full force. That's brave. A little dumb, but brave. Because he's dead. Got smashed. Full force. Okay. I have a feeling, unless these guys run forward here real quick, they're just gonna run away. Aha! They had their opportunity. They're going for it. Whoa, that's not what I wanted. And this one enemy who remains, things are not looking good for him. In fact, he's dead. So we're just gonna grab all that stuff and spare nimble armor. Move on. So we're gonna track the road, looking for caravans to raid, picking up their bits and bobs of food. I guess we're gonna be fighting undead all along the way, which is a little bit annoying because the fights are pretty easy. They also don't provide us anything that we want or need. I guess they do give a little bit of tools and they pretty much are free. So I guess that's something. At least this group has a fallen soldier. It's kind of cute. So I'm going to do this wacky thing I did before, which, now that I think about it, you know, I won't say makes complete sense, but it is, well, it's a thing. So goofy. Goofy lines of play. The spear wall failed. Stunned him. Toolbox coming in clutch. Kind of neat. The heavy breathing when a unit can't attack, still very funny to me. I don't know, maybe not funny, but it's a little funny. Maybe funny is the right word. Okay, pretty good smash there. Adios. Ooh! Ooh, what a reap. Ooh, what a reap. You love to see it. The triple kill on the reap is always satisfying. Always. Never disappoints. There will never be a time when a reap provides a triple kill, even against piddly little enemies, where I will not just be filled with all sorts of happy brain chemicals. It is reliable as the setting sun. Reap followed by rip, reap followed by rip. Reminds me of the early days of Path of Exile. There was some, I want to say it might have been Creparian or whatever. Creparian? Whatever. That guy. He died, and there was some guy saying "Reap," and it was very funny. He had like some sort of South American accent. So instead of "rip," it was "reap," and it was I don't know. It was like a meme. It's stuck in my head. It's been living rent-free in my head. That sound. I don't really know why. It's not like it's something particularly noteworthy, but it's there. All right, we got some footprints here. Looks like that's probably a southern trading caravan based on the thick boy footprints. And it is. These are actually pretty easy fights for us, it turns out. Turns out they're not too bad. Despite the missing eyeball, or grazed eyeball, or whatever, grazed eye socket, whatever that injury is, Curse Word's still hitting stuff. Was it a green caravan that gave you 60 tools? I don't think it matters which faction it comes from. I think they're all the same, because it's not like they have tool caravans or tool or workshops. It's just like a function of how they work now with the southern city-states. Full force. I'd hang back too if I were them. Smart. In fact, the real smart move is for them to just simply run. But I'm not even their real dad yet. 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 You heard me. These southern caravans moving and shield walking like northern caravans, that's not vanilla behavior, is it? Yeah, it's a little bit different, isn't it? I feel like all the units have a little bit different behavior. In some cases it's like subtle, where they just have like a different multiplier towards the action that they want to take. But in other cases it seems like it does, the changes are bigger. And this Sword Lance is going to run away. Should I let him? I don't think so. Why would I let him get away? I'm already letting one random caravan who just sort of appeared out of nowhere up there get away. There we go. That was a trivially easy fight. Turns out the conscripts are basically nothing. Kind of makes me wish I'd have fought that barracks down at the bottom. Oh man, so many tools. 85? 85. There's always room for another Sword Lance in the cart. I wish it came with more durability. I'll still grab it. And what can we leave behind? You did just, well, it goes quick. If you're, if you don't respect the tools that you have, a fool and his tools are soon parted, you know? So let's fix up this reinforced mail hauberk now. Are you planning on using the Fame Cleaver? No. And I will fix up one of these inventory sword lances. Yeah, we're almost capped, so we want to spend the tools, right? Make sure we're fixing up the things we want to fix up. We can fix up the linothorax and a basic mail shirt. I think that's fine. That's probably good. And let's put a in here. Okay. And we move on. More thick boy footprints. Well, would you look at that? Fix the eye hat? Sure, we can fix the eye hat. Sounds like a new Apple product. There's an officer here. That seems like a nice target to dagger down. Does the cleaver perk work with duo? I would think so, but you can't go like over cap. So, oh, sorry about that. All right, so we're definitely gonna try to dagger down this officer. We want his helmet for sure, and we want his body armor. And yeah, we are gonna be capped on tools. Sorry if that sound was super loud. I just like hit my microphone with my hands. There, it is barely out of frame. I'm almost touching it right now. So you can't see it, but it is there because you can hear me. So you know that. You're smart. Boy, I'm a little bit tempted to give Slice the Elder an opportunity to attack on this turn, even without Flail Spinner. Is that stupid? A little bit. So let's not. Let's not do it, actually. You have two hold steady, brothers? Yeah. Yeah. We do indeed. Okay, so ideally, if you had a Cleaver Bro with quick hands and combo, you could attack at range and apply an injury, then swap to a 2 move in and attack 2 more times. So let's see. The Vulge, I think, attacks for 6. But I suppose... You need to come up with something. Yeah, I don't know. It's almost there. But I do think that could be strong, apples and fruits. I do think you're onto something there. Even if that bro isn't the one that applies the injury, even if it's just like swap and then do a bunch of cleaver attacks, like that's fine. Or attack with a whip. Or something. I don't know. Oh, oops. I didn't mean to do that yet. I thought we were at the start of a new round. I was not paying attention. Well... probably isn't really gonna matter. Okay, we'll at least let them come to us here. And I am gonna spear wall here. Hopefully the sergeant doesn't try to walk into there. Or officer? Officer. Okay, good. They're coming down this way, which is where I want them to be. Full force. Yeah, whip works, but that has a hard time injuring. Like an extremely hard time. That's an understatement of the century, but yeah. Yeah, it'd have to be the Vulge, right? And when you do that attack first, yeah, I don't know. I think it'd be better to just... I don't know. There's something there though, for sure. The dynamic duo swap into an injured enemy. That does sound good. Okay, so there's where the officer decided to go. Can make this work. This last guy rolling up with a pitchfork like, don't worry guys, and then immediately floating to retreat. Yeah, yes he did. And it was very funny. He's like, hey, I got this. Hey, I don't got this. Full force. Oh, it's convenient. Extremely convenient. Poor pitchfork guy. Go and swapsies here. See if we can't. Should have done flail spinner beforehand. Oh, I had 3 attacks there. Shoot. Being a little unnecessarily sloppy. Not that it matters, but still feel like I should do the right moves. Officer with 85 fatigue still going to fleeing is pretty surprising. Just because it's pretty unlikely for him to drop a resolve level with that much resolve. Or did I say fatigue? What? I think I said fatigue, I meant resolve. There we go. There it is. Oh, I should not have moved there, probably. Okay, never mind. We're good. I was like, I might not be able to fully surround him, and I was a little worried I'd screwed up my daggering. Run him down. There it is. Another caravan down, and we got some fancy shiny armor. Did we take 0 damage? We took 0 damage. This one had ammunition, and lots of it. You love to see it. We got the mail with lamellar plating and the heavy lamellar helmet, including a linothorax and a higher durability sword lance. Also got a shamshir. It is better damage than the arming sword, though I think everyone who's using a sword basically always does riposte. So I don't think there's a home for the Shamshir. I'm going to grab it in case I'm misunderstanding or misthinking about it, but yeah, no, Shamshir does not have riposte. So I don't think it'll be useful for us. Riposte is just too important for the squad. So yeah, we're all in good shape. So we're gonna put this mail with lamellar plating somewhere. So how does this compare to other armors? It's like pretty good, actually. Could give this to the Chaucer. Seems good. We don't want him to take too much armor penetrating damage with only 64 hit points. It's a little bit low. We should put the heaviest helmet on Fosty254 because he's got Mana Steel. So we need to put the heaviest helmet on him to get the most value. The Chaucer should at least have armor that matches. That's pretty important. And then we've got a kettle hat with mail that we can just put somewhere. Could give it to Dr. Vishnevsky. Sure. The Chaucer's dripped? Yeah, he's looking real good. He's looking real good. Yeah, the matching set is very important. This is critical to the company's success. It is known. All right, team's armors are looking really strong right now. So yeah, let's keep going north. We're probably going to stop by that stone watchtower on the way. We're hoping to find more caravans. We still need more food. Have you found the golden goose yet? No, we have not found the golden goose. We got a brigand highwayman with this group of briggies. Brigand highwaymen sometimes will have gear that we'll want. We'll at least take a peek. Where is our highwayman? Up here with the footman armor? Yeah, we want it. Probably we'll be able to get it. Most likely anyway. The rest of this riffraff looks like kind of nothing. Is this the watchtower? No, it's a different one. It's a different one. I'm gonna wait for a moment on Scottaboosh because Curseword might be able to take out that guy. Oh, we can't see him. Really? Also, is our range not 6? Oh, the Crazed Eye Socket. Okay. I forgot about the fucking Crazed Eye Socket. Shit. Okay. Right. Crazed Eye Socket. I was like, I can't understand why he can't see there. Now I know. It's a lot of moving and shifting. Got him. So yeah, we'll do our onslaught. I think that is good and appropriate to do. It's an onslaught. The man Scottaboosh is really dangerous. Man, Scottaboosh is super dangerous. Scottaboosh is a Giga Chad. An absolute monster. Quick hands and combo, doing some serious, serious work. Weapon master as well. All of those things in conjunction are just pretty nutty. Did I hit end turn? Shit. I actually don't know how that button got pressed. It's F. My hand was nowhere near there. What? Huh, okay. Well, that sucks. I wanted to shoot them. It didn't make! Right? Right. Okay, we're gonna do this classic move there. So I guess we'll feel sad. But they should push forward soon, I think. We've shot them more than they've shot us. There they come. Okay. Rude. Got him. Okay. Some stuff is happening here. Full force. I still want to try to dagger down the Brigand Highwaymen. That's still like on my list of things I would like to do. Not sure if we'll be able to or not. But we'll try. Riposte. Doing some work. And let's just go up here and Indom and lock this guy down with Helmfried. Full force. Let's go ahead and bring in our big Reaper here. The Grim Reaper. Very much looking forward to whatever sort of shenanigans are going to happen there. Very satisfying. Menace is already 25% off on Steam. Did they, was that with their release? I'm surprised they would do a new one if it wasn't. Right? Like, I'm not surprised to hear about a release price or release discount. Isn't Menace still in beta? It's in early access. Early access. So no longer beta. Debatably. Flail Spinner. Pretty strong. And there it is. That guy's fleeing. And so we're gonna dagger him down. We may as well take out this guy too. Probably gonna pick it up, but you're not gonna play it till the first DLC comes out. Well, I mean, before first DLC, I think they'll do, certainly they'll do whatever they're considering like 1.0 release at some point. But they are, you know, they're working on it pretty hard. They've been putting out pretty regular like patches and stuff like that, I've noticed. Okay. Pretty nice. 0 damage taken? No. We took little bits of damage here and there. But we did get the Footman's Armor, which is pretty nice. You want 1.0 plus bug fix, yeah, and balance patches. So by the time the DLC comes out, it should be in a stable state. That's true. And that's probably, to be fair, I think that's around the time, basically those kind of things you're saying. That's what I'm thinking about. Giving it another go. Okay. And I feel like I've got too many helmets. I'm gonna leave behind some of these. There are other things here that we definitely don't need to be keeping. So let's get rid of them, I guess. Start your year on a roll here. Yeah, things are going really well. Knock on wood. And do we want to do anything with this helmet? This helmet's actually like... These padded flat top helmets are like still pretty light for a nimble brother. Maybe not on Apples and Fruits, who has Apples and Fruits, since he has one with the shield, he takes less HP damage to his head. We'll just go like this. Duelist hat's actually pretty okay. But I want to put this somewhere. Maybe on Miles. I think that makes sense. What's with the eye mask? It's cool. That's it. It's cool. $190 for 24. I guess maybe I don't really need that at the moment. We'll fix it up. So we're gonna keep following this road, looking for caravans to fight. Again, we just want to get more provisions. And let's see, day 89 was our last event. I don't think we'll be able to get up to the snowy area before the next event proc. That's very unlikely. Probably will fight this stone watchtower. Would rather do it during the day because they get defender's advantage where they can see us pretty well anyway. So we're gonna wait for sunrise and then probably do this. It depends on what's guarding it too. The stone watchtowers are potentially a little bit serious. Yeah, so this one has like an arbalester, or like a few arbalesters and a marshal. Still seems okay. Still seems okay. Little Doggy's gonna be annoying. Okay. Hopefully we'll still be able to get shots lined up on those crossbowmen. That would be pretty sweet. Right now it's looking like we will. So we'll have to do the aim shot, or take aim. And I think we do it. Curse word, you still have his... No, hey, curse word got over his grazed eye socket. Hey, would you look at that? That's great. Okay. Okay, so we're definitely going to shoot here and do an onslaught next turn. So Miles, I think I'm going to do Whirling Death. Whirling Death on Slice the Elder as well, and I might put him up here. So we're going to do a Hold Steady. And do I do anything on the Chaucer here? Nope. Put Mastermaticus up on this high ground. Still need a shield wall. A few places. Okay. Off to a pretty good start, I would say. So we'll do our Onslaught. We're going to do a Hold Steady. Next round. Doggy hit one of his 5% attacks. And should I put Meta Wrecker here? It's kind of an interesting play. Bogs him down, but maybe I want him to be able to step over. So Dolly and Ho could do 2 quick attacks here. I guess we just will. Yeah. Hate that sound. And we're gonna remain steadfast here. I'm gonna do a take aim shot. I might just shoot this Arbalester with the injured kneecap up here. One hit point. Full force. They approach so slowly and carefully, at their own peril. Okay. All of their halberdiers finally moving forward. Dr. Vishnevsky's gonna get attacked here twice. Wow, so there goes his anticipation stacks already. That sort of sucks, but it's fine. So we'll reactivate Whirling Death here and just chill on Plague Bird. We're just gonna chill for a moment on Meta Wrecker, chill on Dr. Vishnevsky, and apples and fruits. I might have do the swap now so Dolly and Ho can get in there and do some reaping. Pretty good. Oops. I see. So they're using adrenaline. Apples and Fruits got hit in the head, and it did cause them to bleed. Full force. Could go for a stun in the middle of this pack. Could also just shoot the Arbalesters. I feel like the stun in AoE days is a little bit more important though. So we'll bring Meta Wrecker up to here. Actually, let's do it like this. At least for the damage. And Dr. Vishnevsky losing his anticipation stacks makes me a little... I guess this one doesn't have adrenaline, only this one. Okay, that's fine. Full force. I see. I missed. Can't believe it, but I missed. I missed. Again. There we go. And this is going to be a pretty good reap. Can confirm was good. So Fossey 254 is he's a little bit hurt. And is it worth bandaging just for this? I guess that's quite a bit of bleed, huh? Let's keep the shield wall continuity rocking and rolling. We can step up there. Full force. You've got a boatload of bandages, probably almost always worth bandaging anything. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Full force. And do we want this Marshal's armor? We may not be an option for us. But we want it. We might just still want it. It's got a limited window for him to move forward for us to still be able to attack him. I don't remember exactly how many enemies there were at the start of this. Nah, he's running away. Okay. And that's that. The little splat from smaller thrown weapons is so funny. Yeah. It's a nice sound effect, but it is pretty funny. It's like, boop, you're dead. It is. And it is funny. God, the flail sound effect though. Chef's kiss. That one is pristine. It's got like this little, there's a little high-pitched, like, little ting as part of the overall sound effect. It's like sort of subtle, but just right. Off with his head. And that's the fight. That wasn't too bad at all. The team's actually really good at noble armies, it turns out. That is somewhat by design, but it's performed better than anticipated. We got a paint set, that's pretty nice. And do I have need for any of these things? I like the padded skull cap with rondelles. And we'll grab the mail shirt. I don't think I'll want to ever use the Voulge. I mean, I think if I want one, I can just loot a fresh one. No, I don't think I want or need any of these. Do I want to put the paint set on anything? You can't paint the ancient tower shields, can you? Let's just see. Nope. Re-equip the bandages. It does it automatically. It does it automatically. So I don't need to. It's magic. All right, Miles has leveled up, gained a swag level. You'll love to see it. And this brother doesn't really need any of the secondary stats. They're all plenty high. So let's grab a little hit points. How nice? It is nice. It's a nice quality of life to not have to do that. Yeah, do you believe in magic in a young bro's heart? I almost still said boy. It's a good song. A lot of those oldies are just really nice. Very few caravans on the road. I suppose the Undead Crisis has something to do with that. It probably influences it. I don't really know for sure though. Some big footprints here. That could be a noble army though. I think it's moving fast enough and the footprints are big enough. Well, we'll blow up the wooden watchtower. Actually, how close am I? Whoa. Spotted something just as we pressed that. Okay, some thralls and reavers. Actually, they have food. And again, I just want a bunch more food. And to just win fights. Want to pump up our renown. It'd be nice to find 4 camps with goblins. Oh. Barbarians being tricky. Trixiccult. Alright, thralls and reavers should just be a complete pushover. So satisfying. Oh, I guess well, Probably not perfectly executed. I did a lot of things kind of bad here. Not that any of it's really gonna matter, I don't think. But I did some stuff bad. Poorly. That was satisfying though. It's an onslaught. Smash his head. No! I missed that 95% chance attack. Disaster has befallen me. The free rotations, they're so good. They really are. Anticipation did some serious work there, making all of that damage basically disappear. And now the enemies have likewise disappeared. Keep talking like that and you're gonna get it nerfed. Oh, I know. That's fine. I accept this. I see the writing on the wall. Okay. He got hit 3 times and he still looks pretty good. Yeah. Anticipation is pretty strong. Deciding on whether I wanted the Chaucer to... I think we can go with a little melee skill. I think that's good. Yeah, armors are just tickled. Just tickled. They'll be fixed up in no time. So let's see. What do we got at this wooden watchtower? 7 to 10 footbowmen and a crossbowman, a standard bearer, 2 to 3 heavy footmen, 4 to 6 halberders, and an arbalaster. Seems pretty fine to me, but I'm pretty interested in this caravan that just happened to present itself along the way. We want whatever foodstuffs they've got. I always found the word foodstuffs to be funny. Or like just sort of weird. I don't know why. Strange meat? Well, they'll always have strange meat. Because that comes from the donkey, I think is the implication there. Does anyone know why foodstuffs are called foodstuffs? It's such a weird formulation of that word, right? Isn't it a weird word? I think it's a weird word. Like what's the etymology of that word? Full force. Because calling some of it food won't be very accurate for bookkeeping, but it's a good general category. What would be the things that wouldn't work in that way? Cinnamon sticks? Cinnamon sticks? Okay, I could be convinced. That's not quite food. Okay. I guess I get it. Thank you. Ziploc bags. You know, it just sounds like you're not being very creative. Like it's a food stuff, but you ain't munching on one anytime soon. Yeah, I guess that's true. The etymology is literally just food and stuff. The term is from Old English, so it's more simple. It's not from the Normans with their fancy French stuff. Yeah, it's not, none of them fancy Latin-based words that have snuck their way in. Tasty reaps. Full force. Bay leaves, Tamagotchis. You eating your Tamagotchi? Don't eat your Tamagotchi. Mine are always covered in poop anyway. All right. We got some food there. The strange meat at the very least. Okay. Surely there's more stuff I can leave behind. Why'd you say that, Slurgy? Did you guys ever have a Tamagotchi? If you didn't take real good care of them, there'd be like little poop icons, like almost like the poop emoji. And they would collect around them. It's very sad. Okay. Slice the Elders, gain a swag level. We've gained a lot of swag levels here. Oops, I hit the cancel button instead of okay. Alright, we'll do this wooden watchtower. Nice, got there before nighttime. We wanted that to be the case. Oh, right. Oh, it's like a fresh surprise. Like I forget about my favorite hill. You'd think I wouldn't forget. Like it's a great hill. But I still managed to forget. Oh, Dr. Vishnevsky can't quite make it up. That's all right. With the power of friendship. You just have to eat those initial crossbow bolts. Maybe I shouldn't have retreated on those bros when I did, but... Shouldn't have fought this fight at first, but now it's routine. Yeah, basically. Turned it into a routine fight. Sorry, you're wrong. The term stuff is French, not Old English. Originally from a Germanic word, apparently. Still, the term was first recorded in the 19th century, according to Oxford. Good to know. It's just such a strange word to me. Even with a full and proper explanation. Still a bit of a weird one. Old French / Germanic, 19th century. There's a lot of weird stuff going on in that. Yeah, that's fair. The fact that those would get mixed is odd, right? I'm not a words expert. I don't specialize in words. But I know there are those who do. It's a thing. You're not too shabby with the words? Well, thank you. I use them. Not always very effectively, or efficiently, or correctly. But I do use them. You just use shabby? Oh yeah! That word. I forgot all about that one. I like that word. All right, so we're set up nicely here. I can put Dr. Wisniewski here. I think that's all right. I suppose I should shoot at these footmen as they approach. 81%. Missed twice? Seems impossible. Game is rigged. Obviously. Don't you shoot at me. Guess I could have swapped to the high ground again. Missed a 95 there, by the way. Tough stuff. Okay, we'll get curse word in here. And I guess we'll shoot there. And is it worth doing an onslaught next turn? Probably not quite next turn, but the one after that. It'll probably be this turn. Here they come. Not the eye cloth? Yeah, got him in the eye cloth. Okay, they're at least approaching from like evenly from all directions now. Guess I should have shot the Arbalester maybe. Instead of getting the finishing blow. Might have been better to just hit the Arbalester, but... Oh, actually, I guess I still want to do... Hold steady. I guess I could do that on Curse Word next turn. Instead of the Onslaught? Sure. Got him. Gave him the big ol' stun. Full force. So do I even want to push apples and fruits forward? I don't think so. I see no reason. So we're going to do a hold steady, which is not going to hit Helmfried, which maybe is kind of bad. We'll do an onslaught next turn. Hopefully I've got enough fatigue. I think I should. Smash. So they're down to 12 fools. They're down to 11 fools. Yeah, I think I'm gonna just make them go down to 10 fools. Nine, even better, you know? Missed that last attack. What a shame. What a shame. Letting the enemy live with a sliver of hit points? You hate to see it. Best example you can think of for food stuff is gum. You definitely chew on it, which, you know, I guess that's really all you do. Okay, so we'll bring apples and fruits down to here to take that guy out once and for all. Sick of him. Actually, I could have moved here to get everyone in range. Well. Full force. Gum does provide calories, so I would consider it fruit, unless it's sugar-free. And then I think it's, does it actually, I suppose the sugar alcohols or whatever are, I honestly don't understand or know how that works. Like, does a sugar-free gum provide literally 0 calories? Like, would you get no, like, energy from it? Like 0? Empty cal? No, I think it might just literally be 0 though, right? It's not 0? No, I'm not accounting for the caloric loss of chewing. It's not 0. And is that because of the like trace amounts of alcohol in it, right? Because that is a thing. Yeah, the sugar alcohols. Hmm. I wouldn't think those would contribute much, but I was mostly curious if it would be literally 0. Sugared gum is 5 to 10 per stick, and sugar-free is 3 to 8. Is that like calories? Kilocals. Capital C cals. Bonk. Even when I attack with a flail, I want to say full force. But it's not full force, it's just a bonk. Bonk. Missed a lot of 95s in this combat. None of it has any material effect on the outcome of the battle, but still. Glad to get the bad luck out of the way, because again, that is exactly how RNG works, everybody knows. There's a, the developer for Fallout, Tim Kane, I believe is his name. He does like YouTube videos where he just talks about game dev stuff. And he did one on randomness just yesterday? Today? Did I watch that today? Might have been today. And he mentioned all of the ways that random isn't random. Just like in general. But one of the things he left out, which I found super surprising, was not the sort of self-corrective RNG that's so present in today's game systems. He's out of ammo. Because like Baldur's Gate 3, for example, and a lot of games, they're not true random. Right? They normalize. Whereas Battle Brothers is like a true random, which people perceive as being less random because it will naturally, some of the time, be streaky. Like Pot Drop Chance and Slay the Spire. Yeah, that's a good example. That's a good example. And I'm not saying it's necessarily bad for things to be self-correcting, depending on the system, right? I think the Potion Drop Chance and Slay the Spire normalizing is actually a good thing. And I think the RNG normalization in Dota, I think is overall actually a good thing as well. I mean, say that to Spirit Bear or Syllabear, or not SB Spirit Breaker. It's been so long since I played Dota. I've lost track. I'm out of touch. I remember the days when it wasn't normalized. Yeah, I mean it's a good thing for it to be normalized, I think, in those cases. But I like and I like that Battle Brothers isn't. I think these are all good things. These are all good game design, in my opinion. Fosty254 is leveled up. And let's go with I guess hit points. Normalized equals pseudo-random. Yeah, so like different games can do it different ways. So Slay the Spire's potion chance, just so if it's at 50 and you don't get a potion, it goes to 60. It just increments by 10 percentage points either way. Dota 2's is like way more complicated than that. It's like a mess. But it's not really pseudo-random. I don't think maybe that's not the right word either. That word might kind of have a definition that I think is incorrect. Unless you pick survival instinct or fast adaptation. Hey, now, it caps at 95 and 5%. Dota is pseudo-random. Yeah, I think they use that word, but I think there's, I don't know, I guess something with a name like pseudo-random can't be like... I don't know. All right, so we're going to be looking for the Idjarok. We can re-explore this area. Maybe take a peek on like this mountain, go up here, go over this way. We're not going to be fighting this group of Necro Savants, I don't think. So let's fully explore this right side before we return to the left. Because we're, again, exploring the tundra looking for the Idjarok. Yeah, it all means the same in common turns, like fake random, where it's partially provided borders and guidance to limit the real chaos outcomes. Yeah, I suppose, yeah, that's, I'm just sort of struggling with like pseudo-random, I suppose, any way that you normalize the randomness, it becomes pseudo-random, right, I guess? And to make it seem more random to people sometimes, yeah, that's the thing. Anytime you get a whole string of random numbers, there will naturally be streaks in them. Eventually. Like, there has to be. And so, okay. So we got our event here. Day 93 at, 9 a.m. Helmfried gets fat. We call it weighted random. Speaking of weighted, anytime you've got a brother with gluttonous, they can become fat. Fat is like a pretty neutral thing for Helmfried. We're fine with it being there. We're fine with it being gone. But it can go away. Fatty's been walking. Yeah, I know. How did it happen? In games like Magic the Gathering 2, there's a natural ways to normalize randomness, like your chance to draw a land goes up when you draw a non-land. Yeah, exactly. Which is why, like, fetch lands and stuff are so good. They get your lands in your hand and then just ever so slightly decrease the lands in your draw pile. Although Magic the Gathering Arena, with its shuffle smoothing, makes, like, for example, really aggro 15 and 16 land limited decks like playable when maybe they shouldn't be. Maybe playable's not even, I can use a word stronger than playable, like strong, actually, when maybe they shouldn't be. Depending on the set, depending on the format. Lots of hand wavy here, but yeah, we're not going to do this fight. 11 to 15 chosen? Hell no. Chosen are way too strong in Hardened. They're crazy. There was a time on Arena where you could play like 10 mana lands because it was the shuffler being what it was back then. Oh, sure. Would it just like keep reshuffling? That's funny. Because it guaranteed to start with... I mean, I think that's how it works now. But maybe it only will reshuffle like one time or something. I don't know. It's been a long time since I've thought or cared. Okay, so let's explore this this far right area. This one is not somewhere we've been post Icy Cave. And yeah, the Barbarian Chosen are definitely PTSD. Okay, quick peek on that mountain. Then we'll do a quick peek on this one. Head over here. And I think if we don't find it here, we're pretty much confident that it is not here. Is this fight reasonable? Four to 6 chosen doesn't seem that bad. Now it works by looking at, I believe, 3 starting hands and choosing the one with the most representative land to spells ratio. Ah, okay, so it will also prevent you from getting mana flooded. Okay. It's been a while since I played any Magic the Gathering, including MTG Arena. Only in best of 1 though? Right, yeah, I remember that. Yes, I remember it being limited to the best of 1. I kind of miss like actual in-person Magic drafts where like, unlike Arena when you would play against a random person, like I liked playing against my table where I had like a sense of what other people had because I saw all the cards. That's like a really, that's like a great way to play Magic, but I understand why Arena doesn't work that way. I think this fight is okay. Am I crazy in thinking this fight is okay? I just miss playing with people IRL. Yeah, Magic IRL is just fun. You did a 4-person Magic draft a few weeks ago, was fun. Nice. Like in real life? That sounds fun. You think it's scary with the unhold throws? Well, it's just one armored unhold, which is not the, it's not the snowy type. It's the regular type, which are actually pretty wimpy. And we have 2 hold steadies. I think this is okay. I hope I don't regret this, but I think this is fine. I think this is fine. You got 3 of the same rare and one of the best rares in the set. Smashed your pod? Hell yeah. What set did you play? Last one, Lorwyn? Okay. I haven't been following or paying attention or keeping up with Magic, so I'm not familiar with the cards, but was still curious. By the way, how do unhold actions change if you kill the handler? They will, I think it's like they have a 50% chance of running amok, essentially. It's actually probably a pretty good idea for us to kill the Beastmaster, since we can shoot him. Of course, he has survival instincts as well. Staggered him. Okay, so we will definitely be doing a onslaught and hold steady on our boys here. These guys all ended their turn, except for this guy. It's fine. You're off to bed. Hey, good night, future Bible hero. Have a good sleep. Is this fight kind of danger? This fight is kind of danger. This fight is absolutely kind of danger. This fight is spooky. Didn't want him to adrenaline. I didn't like it. So I'm mostly worried about the bottom part of the formation right now, and we don't have great tools for getting down there. So that's a thing. This guy might go here actually, so I guess will do this riposte. So let's rotate here and bring these guys in so they can't attack us here at all. And these chosen that are like delaying their turn kind of have me nervous. Like I'm worried they'll run up and make contact and then do like adrenaline. More or less like that. No, I'm not worried about the throw because they literally can't throw right now. We've got hold steady. And it's gonna refresh with curse word. So, not worried about that one at all. Because they literally can't. I'm mostly worried about down here. And I'm like kind of thinking about just like running Fossey 254 down there. But I don't really want to do it. I don't want to run any Singleton brothers down there, right? Like I don't want to. I don't want to have Meta Wrecker and Fossey 254 split up, for example. Oh, I don't know why that guy went there, but that was good. Gonna wait just a moment on Meta Wrecker. And we're gonna wait on Helmfried as well. Gonna pause for just a moment on Dr. Wisniewski. I feel like I want Miles to get a better attack than just the single one against this Unhold. It's probably fine though. It's okay. Scottaboosh, I may end up doing some cute little rotation shenanigans, or perhaps we're going to use some throwing to stun something if it gets staggered. So we're going to hold there for a moment. Good. Yeah, maybe I just kill the Unhold. Oh, come on. Okay, almost got him. And I don't see any reason to Adrenaline with Curse Word here. And so this guy's going to use Adrenaline. I suppose I'm just going to attack him then. Slice the Elder still got his Anticipation stacks. Anticipation very good in the fight against Barbarian Chosen for sure. Do I want to try to... No. Let's go for a stun here. Got it. Then we can throw something at this guy, and if we hit him, hey, he gets stunned too. Get wrecked. Goodbye, Mr. Unhold. Plaguebird may end up just doing Whirling Death again, so I'm going to hold for one moment. Master Maticus is at least going to riposte here, and let's hold. And here, I honestly kind of am thinking about pushing him and then spear walling. Is that crazy? Might be. Did the one-eye helmet get destroyed? I mean, it temporarily. Just a temporary kind of deal. Master Manic is probably going to lose his shield. No, won't destroy it in this turn. Let's wait then. Gonna wait there for a moment. Oh, he went over there? Is that weird? Felt weird. I suppose Darling Ho is just gonna attack twice. And do I send Miles here to attack? Seems okay. Beautiful stun. If we swap, we can do a stun and an attack, which seems pretty good. We'll do an attack here and a stun here. Lots of stunned chosen here on the battlefield. You love to see it. Guy rallied. What a jerk. Metawrecker's out of fatigue. Can't do a damn thing. Full force. Lovely. And they don't have a single attack next turn? Literally none. Get wrecked. Okay. They didn't like that I was confident. Understandable. Wish Dr. Vishnevsky had still has both of his anticipation stacks. It's pretty crazy. Set Frosty attack first. Full force. I missed. That guy's almost dead. dead. Could send Dalian to try to kill this guy before he gets to go. He did adrenaline. Let's see if we can. We can't. But we did try. So they're going to get an attack next turn, this guy. Who's going to round swing and only hit his ally. You love to see it. Full force. Well, that went really well. That went super well. It's over. Okay. You love to see it. This was still spooky? I don't know. I didn't really feel like anywhere felt that under threat. Not really. Yeah, we got some food. The food is good. And I'm gonna grab these just for potential weapons we might want to use for the Idrok fight. But yeah, I don't know, that felt pretty smooth. Heavy jabs? We've got more than we need. We don't even need them. There's a bunch of stuff we're carrying we don't need to carry. Oh, including that sneeze. Ah, glad I got rid of that. Ready for 15 chosen? Maybe not. I should probably have a backup shield on Master Maticus. Seems like a good idea. Well, thank you, the Chaucer. I feel blessed. Okay. Looks like the Idrok is not down here. Unless somehow we spot him on this mountain. What's our famed count? 2? Might be 2. But it could have been 3. But I left a shield behind because I'm an idiot. We've got the Tribal Madness here, and the Sir Guido's... I don't think I noticed it was Sir Guido. Maybe I did. And Sir Guido's shield. Those are the only shinies we've got. So I'm just gonna quick scan this area, make ultra, triple, mega, super sure. Yeah, okay. So Idrok's not there. There's still plenty of little section here to the west. Plenty of area over there where the Idrok could be hanging out. The Idrok armors are going to be a huge boost to our overall survivability, durability, longevity. Good. We like seeing these trading caravans. These are going to give us the food we need to make a journey deep into the wilderness, where we're going to look for the beast. Well, what is the Idrok's title? The beast to beast is the Kraken. He's like, does he have a title? I think he's got a title of some kind. Is the cook next? Probably. I'm feeling pretty good about the cook. Yeah, probably cook. Scavenger and maybe Scout, if we are able to unlock it, could also be valid. Full force. Bonk. Bonk. Full force. Okay. The team's running on all cylinders. And I'm feeling like this squad is strong. I'm feeling hopefully not overconfident, because overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer, after all. But I'm feeling pretty strong. The team is feeling strong. That has me worried? A little worried. I don't want to feel strong. Yeah, hubris. I don't want to feel strong. Time to go kill some lindworms to get a reality check. Well. That would certainly bring us right back into where we belong. I don't really know, I don't really remember exactly what lindworms are like in this mod though. Not really. I suppose I should check the area just sort of just northwest of where we are right now. Again, just looking for the Ijarak. Just some pet geckos? Is that all they are? It doesn't sound so threatening then. Sounds quite tame, actually. Got him. Lindworms are hamster adjacent. What? What? I don't get it. Do you know something about hamsters? I don't know. Explain yourself. Explain yourself, good boy George. I need to hear this explanation. I'm ready for it. I'm ready for the explanation. Beautiful stuff. Beautiful reap. I don't think I have one. Okay. It makes sense now. In that case, I agree. Hamster adjacent. Have you ever been rushed by a 1,500-pound hamster? Well, yeah. I mean, you know, I guess until you've been rushed by a 1,500-pound hamster, like, who of us could possibly speak if we haven't had that experience? Chest hurts. Understandable. Full force. Hubris got the best of you? Nah, you were you were confident. You had something. Your brain was. I hope you're okay. Not having a stroke or early onset dementia or anything of the sort. Okay. 143 ammo. That is a lot of ammunition. So we have so much stuff, we need to leave some stuff behind. Don't think I want the pole flail. I'm not gonna use this greatsword. Okay, mostly carrying extra armors, which I think makes sense, and a lot of food, which I'm happy to do, at least for the moment. Little group of barbarians along the roadside. Lots of barbarians along the roadside. Lenore's being hamster adjacent is pretty good. You're proud of that now? Good. We all got to take pride in something, you know? Oh, I thought we'd get 2 attacks. Whoops, I did that last time too. Okay, I'm not doing this fight the best, which is fine, but because it doesn't really matter, this fight. Oh right, I already swapped. Oh boy. Brings you back to the time you left sunken library full of injuries and got jumped by 6 hamster-adjacent murder lizards. That can happen. And yeah, it does seem like there's so many barbarians here that we're practically in the barbarian crisis. There's an awful lot. Look at that little tickle of damage. Full force. Bonk. Okay, only 3 enemies remain, and 2 of the 3 are stunned. Just about got them all now. And now we have. Okay. So there's another group of barbarians up there. Should be fighting all of the fights. Can't leave any stone unturned, any fight untaken. To do so would be foolish. Quite foolish. Even though these fights are certainly not very difficult for the squad. We're cleaning them up pretty well. Swag levels coming in. Yeah, they really are. We're gaining experience at a very, very healthy clip. Man's got his keybinds memorized. Well, we're getting there. There's been sort of a flow that's starting to get pretty predictable for how these fights start. Force. Flow state slurgy is the best timeline. It really is. Got him. Missed him. Missed him. Unbelievable. There we go. Got that guy. And that one. All right. It's over. I don't know where that last one was. Was it a drummer? Must have been. I guess I don't need a regular quiver now. We've got a big, fancy Bloodletter's Reach quiver. If we are to ever use a bow, we're certainly going to be using that one. We can always pick up another quiver later if we need it. Dr. Vishnevsky is leveled up. You'll love to see it. Dr. Vishnevsky turning out to be a real Chad. As we knew he would. And in case we weren't done fighting barbarians, here's more. Wild. So many barbarians. Must have been a convention. Barbarian Con or something. Bringing them all in. Yeah, the nobles need to get their shit together, absolutely. These barbarians are out of control. Okay, so we're just doing the same thing that we've done the previous couple fights, basically. Let that guy charge in. They don't have the, oh yeah, I suppose he's confused, right? They don't have the Beastmaster, right? Huh. It's legend mode? Yeah, no, it's hardened. This is not Legends. Okay. Full force. It'll take quite a bit of firepower to bring down this stinky on hold. Explain yourself, George. They're cute, I guess. Are you still thinking about the hamsters? Hamsters and lindworms? Are lindworms cute? Would anybody in their right mind consider... Yeah, lindworms are a little cute. Is you recovered from the laughter, sir? I'll try to keep it under control. Glad you're having a good time, though. Always a pleasure. Full force. Okay, just one little barbarian remaining, just 0 barbarians remaining. We churned through the massive squad of barbarians pretty quickly. Okay. Hamsters don't smile though. That's true. Had a hamster when I was a kid. We had a couple hamsters actually. They were really good. They were like, I don't know. They were fun to watch. They were cute. They were just social and independent enough. I liked having hamsters. Like fish in a fish tank. Yeah, they're fun to watch. Only I think I don't know. We had one hamster that was a real weirdo. And I think I don't know if he was social as much as he was like, hey, you want to take me out of my cage? I don't want to be in here. Let me out. Crumbled watchtower. Just got a new cat for the family. Nice. No, I don't believe you've mentioned it. Lovely. Okay, so might not be any necromancer here. No possessed units. Not really too concerned. Kind of no matter what they are. You maintain bridges in New Orleans, so you found him next to traffic guard arms sleeping. Honestly, it's a miracle he was alive when you got to him. Well, that was very good of you. That was, good. Hopefully the cat will be a good companion. This cat loves baths. Well, when you're clean for the first time ever, it feels pretty nice. When we got Mango, so Mango was from a rescue, and he was still a puppy. But he was, when we got him, he was just literally covered head to toe in shit. It's a long story for how and why, but he has always been very amenable to baths. And I wonder if it's because he was like, hey, I'm clean. This is nice. Early on when we first got him. And then it just stuck. But yeah, Mango, he's a special boy. This cat doesn't mind being upside down or anything. Very strange for a cat. Very trusting, I suppose. He's on your chest right now. Wonderful. Okay, so now we're gonna do our onslaught. So the Geists are going to run forward. There's a lot of Geists here. There may be some anti-Geist shenanigans that we'll want to do. Getting the dynamic duos spread out, for example. So they gain their bonus resolve. Smash. Delicious. Okay, one Geist down. Missed. Unbelievable. So the Geists over there are gonna get some screams in. You hate to see it. Not too bad. When you got your Siberian cat, you got him from a breeder that had to put him on a flight down. They gave him a bit too much of the relaxation medicine, and when you got him, he managed to pee all over himself, so his first memory of me was giving him a bath. He was not amused. No, probably not. He was just like, excuse me? Like, what are you doing, human? Super trusting for sure, and where you found him, the shoulder to where he got up to the bridge is like no more than a foot wide. He used his 9 lives for sure. We named him Max. He doesn't swipe at your kids at all. And best of all, he was already litter box trained. Well, hey, that's incredible. Grey Warden, ooh, hello, hello. Yeah, my parents got a cat that it's just the cutest thing, where my dad, he's a bit of a gruff man's man, and you know, so there's this cat that's just been outside causing trouble, whatever. My dad's being a bit of a hard ass, like, I'll shoot the thing, you know, whatever. But of course the cat keeps coming around, and my dad, I don't know if he witnessed it get in a fight with another cat or something, or get in a fight with an animal. I don't remember the exact circumstances. I wasn't there. And it was like a recurring thing. And my dad felt bad for the cat. He started calling it Kitty, and built it a cat house. A whole like I came over one, you know, I live quite far, well, not super far away, but far enough away that I don't see him too regularly. And one of the times when I drove down, I was like, what's this house, this small house? And my dad built it a house. He like got a bunch of scrap wood and made it a little home. Felt bad for the kitty. You shouldn't be out there without a good place to rest. It's dangerous. So he gets this like cat house, and the cat starts feeding it, of course. Cat starts hanging around. Eventually, one time the cat like gets in a true like fight with whatever animal is out there. My dad shot whatever creature it was, maybe a raccoon or some other cat. It might have been another cat, I don't remember. And Kitty was hurt, so my dad took him to the vet, and then decided then and there, well, I guess may as well have a cat now. So got him like microchipped, and got him vaccines and all the things that you know do to help a cat have a long, healthy life. And cat became an indoor cat and followed my dad everywhere. That cat was endlessly loyal to my dad. It was incredible. That cat he followed my dad everywhere. I like your dad. Hey, me too. He is a good dad. He's a good dude. Bleached Bones Tomb. think the team is strong enough for this type of fight. I'm going to do it during the day. So let's just quick peek over towards one of these mountains. I guess we're not going to see much. These fights can be a little spicy. I don't think there's any special prep that I want or need to do, other than we've got a couple unpainted hats. Much better. Okay. And there's no way to see what these camps are. They're always hiding the defender. 19 enemies. That feels sus. Especially for only the armored zombies here to be in the front. Could be fallen heroes. Could be 2 necros. Just have to wait and see. At least 1 necro. Double necro. Honestly, you're glad you got the cut now, as your twins just made 8 to teach them honesty, life. Yeah, life works in mysterious ways, and normally it's best for you to, if you notice it, for sure. Yeah, 2 necros, 2 necros. So let's shoot that guy back there. 2 necros need to cut this necro shit out. They really do. Can't be doing necromancy. It's bad. Okay, luckily I'm only seeing the 2 fallen soldiers. They've got the military picks, which, you know, is a weapon to be taken seriously, but... Bonk. Full force. Oh, did I already swap? Huh. I guess I did. But since we've got hold steady on. Ooh, no, but I think it'll wear off. Yeah. I was gonna say we can stand on corpses, but actually we can't, because it'll be off just briefly in the sort of in-between phase of the rounds. Hamster adjacent lindworms, you're obligated to fight lindworms in your run now. You are, in fact, obligated. Dovcool demands it. Okay. Oh, I guess I should have thought about that before I moved there. Bit of an oops. Hopefully won't be a problem. Some nice reposting. May still need to help apples and fruits out though. I don't like what I've done there. Okay, definitely gonna focus damage on the fallen soldiers whenever possible. Nagoso should be fine. Yeah, but I still don't like him being surroundable like that. If I can help it. Did I already swap this turn? Huh, I must have. Do they still have Backstabber and Hardened? No, I guess not. They have Wear Them Down instead, which is kind of an interesting little perk. Let's go here on Dulling Ho. It's going to be away from our dynamic duo partner, but I think that's okay. I think Apples and Fruits is actually fine up there. Full force. Okay, glad those missed. The military pick hits could get us right in the tools, as it were. Okay, got him. Now it's looking like the Necros are not going to be long for this world. They'll do their best, but they don't have much of a chance. It sure seemed like an awful lot of them to rise from the ground all in one turn. Back to the earth where you came from. Your wife banging shit upstairs earlier with full force is a nice touch. It is a nice touch. Ooh, full force. Love to see it. She's She's putting the baklava in the oven full force. I don't know what she was making. I'll have to ask her tomorrow. Okay, make sure to get in melee with that guy so we can't do any rallying. This camp really wasn't too bad. In the end, it was not much of a problem. Hope you find me. I need my redemption remark. Yes. Or redemption arc. Redemption arc. Yes. Agreed. Full force. And I know I've said it before, but I am sorry about that. Really, genuinely, truly. But it's all right. You'll just be on the road here. We'll find you soon. Yeah, I mean, sure. It doesn't, I can still feel sorry. And that won't go away. And that's okay. It's not, it is a good thing, not a bad thing. To feel sorry, that is. At least in this case. Okay. Wasn't too bad. No shiny. That's too bad. I was really hoping to get a shiny from this camp. Oh well. Is what it is. There was an okay chance for it. It was what, 20-something%? Gain some more swag levels. The swag levels have come in really fast. And I wonder, does Rising Star... Okay, no. No longer gain the additional experience once you hit level 12. Okay. Okay, so Helmfried. We're going to be doing melee defense, range defense, and fatigue, probably. Plaguebird. We're going to go with melee skill, melee defense, and what? I could go for a variety of different things, but I'm going to get just a little bit of fatigue. Could be fatigue, could be resolve. I think they're all fine. Even hit points is fine. I think their secondaries across the squad are actually pretty well balanced. Did the last event really proc day 93? Let's get back to a road. Holy crap. Maybe I didn't update it at the last event that fired. This trading caravan is being stolen by our undead buddy here. Looks like the trading caravan's gonna win. The undead are down to 2 to 3. It's really hard to see. Undead is down to 1. Whoa! Oh no. No, that number was way bigger than I thought. I had the numbers swapped. Alright, so let's do this. Let's do this. And then we're gonna try to proc the next event while we're on the road. Okay, we'll activate all of our flail buffs. It'll take them a little while to get to us. We can actually just skip an entire round when another battle just ends, they end up in this sort of configuration where they're real far away. Oops, didn't reactivate the flail buff on one of them. Okay, I don't know why they're all like here at the top. It's kind of annoying. Okay, we're gonna do our hold steady onslaught. Full force. Okay, we're gonna have a pretty tasty reaping opportunity here. Not too bad. Okay, so I guess they're gonna get some attacks in. As they do. Long one tonight? It is. I've been meaning to not stay up so late and go to bed earlier and be responsible, but I'm not doing a very good job of it. I will be going to bed soon, though. I'm just committed to the run, you know? I want to see this one to the end, to succeed. You love to see it? You love to see it. Okay. One tool. That's all we get for our troubles? Wow. Pretty disappointing. But we gain more swag levels. Meta Wrecker's leveled up. You love to see it. We're going to go with melee skill, melee defense, and I guess fatigue. Apples and fruits, melee skill, melee defense, and where's this extra 5 resolve coming from? I feel like I asked this question once before and I don't remember the answer. It's got a 44 on the screen and a 49 here. Oh, that's right, the shield. Yes, yes, I remember. Good call, thank you. Thank you, good boy, George. That's right, it's from the shield. I was like, I remember that happening before too, and I was like, where's this extra 5 resolve coming from? Like, I'm very confused. And there it is. Let's just get a little bit more hit points. Ah, swag level on Scottaboosh. Scottaboosh is such a Chad. Such an incredible mega giga super Chad. This bro wants more fatigue. All right, we're gonna proc a road event. Ah, okay. You know what? This is a good place to stop. Let's leave a snack for future Slurgy. I should be back tomorrow. Might be a shorter stream because I'm gonna be playing D&D tomorrow evening. So, you know, those who are in the know will know that tomorrow evening I'm gonna have a shorter stream. But those who don't and are watching on YouTube might see like a 3-hour runtime and panic. So, great stream, lots of progress. Yeah, lots of progress, great stream. What I'm hoping for next stream is that we find the Ijirok and another bro. And some shinies. You know? That's what I'm hoping for. So, I'm gonna send you guys over to... streamer I enjoy, Dolphin Chemist, but I'm going to depart. I'm gonna be going to bed because I'm tired. And so, to all of you, wherever you are in the world, make it a good one. This is The Run. Ta-ta.